Oh boy. Oh, well, what a load of hassle dog's dinner. Bloody hell. All this just to watch a bloody movie. Oh, I need all this just to watch a movie. Unreal, unreal. I was something weird with the other theatre mode, though I don't think it's really a problem with theatre mode. It's the settings, it's the channel layout, all this metadata nonsense, and gosh, what else? What else? Sorry, it took me a, you know, when you overwork yourself, take a break, get some sleep, and then come back to it later on, and you'll be a little bit more refreshed. With step back, breathe, step forward, and tackle the problem again. Yeah, it's just weird programming the storm audio for theatre mode. It's just weird. It's not terribly straightforward. It's a little bit awkward. Anyway, I put a new theatre mode in, a couple of new theatre modes, because I was thinking, why is the middle overhead completely missing? What's going on? In this scene on Alien, what's it? The Covenant, where the gal, she's attacking the alien with on the spacecraft, and there was one scene in the movie where I was noticing the crane, where it pans the sound of the crane, and it on the Denon, when I had it set up on the Denon with the height 1, height 2, height 3, the sound of the crane tracked across the middle, and other sound effects like the spacecraft coming toward and kind of making that whoosh sound was going from height 1, height 2, height 3. And there it is. There's the crane moving. There's the crane. The alien probably thinks it's mummy. Oh, give me a hug, because it looks like the Queen, doesn't it? The thing. So it's like, oh, mummy, oh, let me give you a hug. Yeah, I'll give you a crushing hug, bitch. Yeah, so I'm just still going through the new theatre mode just to check the continuity is correct, because the output channels have got to be assigned, reassigned correctly, and I had to look at my other theatre modes to see what channel the overheads are on, because they were laying it, they when you create a new theatre mode, the channels will just get laid out as they are, like channel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and so on. And so out channel 10 on here might be channel 16 or 15, and so it's got to be reconfigured, because the XLRs on the back, they're all connected to the amplifiers correctly, but then the channel outputs have got to be set correctly on the processor, so that a trained listener will be noticing where the sound images are moving to, the off-screen sound images or such, that it has continuity. Otherwise, it's like the right channel might be on this side when it should be over there. So I've got to check everything to make sure the continuity is correct. That was one thing what I had to learn when I got this when I first got the processor, and I was thinking, why the channels back to front? And I'm rewiring the blooming amplifier, and I'm thinking, no, I shouldn't be rewiring it on the amplifier, and I've got to redo it on this end. Oh, so but with an AV receiver, it's a little bit more straightforward. It's not as complicated. So I got the height one, height two, and height three back into normal play, and I think there might be other movies where um, the way they're encoded, and they're just going to sound a little bit, weirdish. Um, like I'll try a few others later, see if I know where the sound for say like Ad Astra should be in the middle overhead. There's that movie's really lousy mixed by Skywalker Sound. So it's just using one overhead um, sort of thing, kind of stereo-ish sort of thing. And so you hear the voice of Brad. Oh, I hear him in Dog Number Two, which is right above me there. Um, dog number two. So I hear you hear parts of like the way the narration track is recorded with partly on the screen channel, the narration, as well as in the overhead. Don't know why. Don't ask me. Director must be thinking, I don't know. But I don't think it's heard in the regular surround channels. Unless you fold the mix down to 5.1, then you hear the narration track probably in the surrounds, as well as the front channels. It's a bit weird to have narration that way. And what else? What else? What else? Oh yeah, I'll check out Midway, that dreadful CGI Midway film, where the planes are coming down on the Japanese, and their reaction on the bridge is like you hear they sound like bees, like, and they're looking up like that, reacting. Director says reaction, and they look up. Though technically, though technically, it's a bit of a sound flaw that because um, I think you wouldn't hear the aeroplanes with a lot of top end on the mix because one, the bridge would have a certain noise on it, and two, they haven't got the windows wound down or anything, so it would be very difficult to hear the sound of airplanes on the bridge. Like, oh yeah, I can really pinpoint that. Hoya, 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 hoya. They could really pinpoint the sound. It just wouldn't be possible in reality. It would be the total opposite. I think a lot of these Atmos mixes today are taking a little bit too much artistic license, or a little bit too far, and not really creating much in the way of proper psychoacoustics. um, so yeah, I'll check that out just to make sure the sound's in the correct position, because I think what I've done is I think where there's so many channels activated around the room, and most of the time, some of those channels are not even active in a mix. And I'm thinking, what's going on with the middle overhead? It's getting dumped or into the left, the top front, and the top rear back overhead surround, and it's getting dumped in there, and it's not playing back as well. I'm pretty used to how it sounded on the Denon because it sounded pretty neat. Not that I'm endorsing and and praising Atmos. I still don't like Atmos, um, but it just seemed didn't sound right. Like I don't know why I didn't know pick up on this earlier. Um, I might have played a scene in a movie where it didn't have too much overhead going on at the time, and I didn't think of there's any problem because I thought everything was in correct channel continuity and so forth, and didn't think anything of it. But yeah, I was beginning to think there was a conspiracy that the manufacturers or film studios, with in conjunction with the manufacturers, were sending a signal out to the processor and telling it to switch off the middle overhead. I was starting to get a little bit paranoid, thinking, what the bloody hell's going on with this? It's not broken. I haven't done anything. I haven't changed anything other than adding other channels and checking. I'm thinking of where the other channels are located in the room. I was thinking maybe why have those channels going around the sidewalls, extra speakers around the sidewalls, and just think, okay, if I listen to a mix and think if there's any form of anything like rain sound effects or such, I'm thinking, why not just have those channels rerouted so they play more below floor level? Um, but I don't think it'll be very cooperative with the in regards to the film mix and whatever. So yeah, some of these scenes in Alien Covenant they work pretty well. They don't use too many channels, but they use some pretty good stereo mixing and phase polarity, overdubbing mixing and such, where it sounds like doors are closing and opening and closing. Um, it's incredible. That Alien, what's it? Romeo, Alien Romeo, and the Xenomorph. Romeo, Romeo, where are Xenomorph? It's made over 108 million so far. So what that means, it's made back its investment, which is 80 million. Plus, there's probably a little extra on the end of there with marketing. Yeah, because they really overdone it on the marketing. They're really striving to make it a winner, but I don't really care to see it. Um, so if it's got to make at least an easy 160 million. So it's made its money back, plus it's made a bit of profit. To make it look even anywhere remotely as good, it's got to make at least 320 million. And that would be just an average. It's not Star Wars 1977 gross box office with 11 million budget and it like over 500 million. And that's because everyone was so bored at the time and the time was right. People wanted to see it over and over again because there was, it's just like anything. We buy the same food products over and over again. Okay. So it's a product. Um, but Alien, that was the same budget as Star Wars, 11 million. It was a low budget, and yet it made its money back. It made its investment back. Plus, it made a little bit more, so it was profitable. But it didn't make anywhere near or close to 500 million or over 500. It was well under, but it made its money back. Um, the only reason I think Alien Romeo and the Xenomorph and whatever is making money is because they're young kiddies and they just die hard and they're just They're just going back to see it again, sort of thing, or maybe they see it once, or maybe they see it twice. But it depends. It depends. By next middle of next week, whether Alien, Romeo, and the Xenos, and the face huggies um, scores anywhere near to close to 200 million. I'm not rooting for the movie to be, but it's got Disney attached to it. I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't care to buy a movie that's got 20th Century Studio. I don't own one single movie in my collection that says 20th Century Studio, and I'm not going to make a bad habit by buying a movie just because for the sake, you know. If they change the opening and call it 20th Century Fox, yeah, I might have, I might consider, but no, screw Disney. You know, all the other aliens are 20th Century Fox. You know, keep it in the Fox. Keep it all in the Fox. Um, but it's just a studio, for crying out loud. I don't know why it gets so sensitive over a studio name. But there are some that, you know, that if they don't see, say, like the original opening logos and such thing, you know, for a movie, like, you know, like Warner Brothers, for example, they they nearly change everything at the opening. They don't use the original Warner badge logo sort of thing, like, say, you know. And there are some that collectors, and it just kind of takes it out. It takes you out of the movie, completely ruins the movie. Um, all because of a logo. It'd be like the same with a logo on a food product or Coca-Cola. If Coca-Cola suddenly changed its logo, though there'll be some people say, "Oh, that's a rubbish drink." Ugh. There'll be an outburst of cry of like, "What the bloody hell are you doing, Coca-Cola?" That, you know, that logo has stayed more or less. It's probably had a tiny cosmetic adjustment to it over, you know, until they establish the finalization, and I think that's it. That's the logo. It seems that all the home releases were mixed down to three front speakers from any type of the mix that used the five speaker. But you still got the left center, right center still there. It's still there in the mix, but it's just not. It's just not being presented. When you think the biggest flaw in the Dolby is the Dolby Digital, they should have made the processing so that it can have left center, right center playback capability. Because at the end of the day, it's six channels, and you don't have to use the sub bass. The sub bass channel could be reused for the mono surround channel with digital technology, and just reroute it as a full range channel for mono surround with like the original mono discrete. And then you have, if the film is a five screen spread, then it would use the five screen spread. Simple, easy peasy. But no one was thinking, especially the great thinker minds at Dolby Labs. They weren't thinking. They botched up Dolby Digital from day one. And the only capability it's got is playing back mono, two channel stereo. It could it could do a 4.0, a 4.1, a 5.0, a 5.1, Um, that's just about it. But it could have been they could have put extra coding in it so that it can play back the original 5 screen. Because there are suckers out there that like to have the 5 screen. Some people say, "Oh no, 5 screen won't work in the home. It's the home is too small." That's utter bullshit. They just find excuses and to keep a certain part of their product relevant to the market, and everyone thinks, "Oh yeah, we'll go along with that." Yeah, right. It's like, is the SDDS or is the left center, right center used on Air Force One? Air Force One used the left center, right center. Um, Black Hawk Down used left center, right center on its SDDS8 channel. U571 used its left center, right center. I spoke to the sound editor who had done that, and he said those left center, right center were used for different, different output channel for. I'm trying to remember if it was. Did he say sound effect use or was it music use? I can't remember. I have to ask him again. I can't remember. If you see if you heard SDDS8 in the cinema, I'd never heard it. That's is one format that never really got around very well. It they install it in cinemas. It costs a lot of money. The processor. They put in extra speakers. If not, they've already had the extra speakers there because they got 70 millimeter. But to appreciate the SDDS8 channel 5 screen, you've got to be relatively near to the screen to identify so you can hear it in the mix. A little bit too far back, it'll probably merge, it'll probably smear together, and you probably really wouldn't detect the left center, right center channels. So you got to be pretty nearish to notice. Um, pity really. Anyway, SDDS is retired. It's a retired sound format now. They made 300. They made 200 movies that were SDDS8 channel, and all the rest of the 1,000 or so movies were just standard 6 channel. And in a way, it's sort of similar to 70 millimeter that only had a few handful of split surround 70 millimeter split surround soundtracks. There was only a few handful. And then, of course, then Dolby Digital came along, and there's been thousands, literally thousands of movies that have stereo surround. And the stereo surrounds on the set on the SRD is a little bit different to the 70 mil because the 70 mil is a little bit, they had to cut corners there, how to do it. But I'm surprised it worked. I'm very surprised how that system even worked. Um, so you got movies like that use split surround, probably from Superman the movie through to Apocalypse Now, the Black Stallion, um, the Jazz Singer. Oh, I'm doing not doing too bad. Pink Floyd, The Wall. Um, Superman 2, Superman 3, Supergirl. Ooh, gosh, 1983, 84, 84, 1984. Oh, my brain's dried up. My brain's starting to dry up now. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country, Alien Free. Um, I think The Last Action Hero. Um, of course, that was also available in SDDS8. Yeah, I've missed out a few titles there, but there was only a few handful that were ever made. Um, oh, Terminator 2. Terminator 2. 19, Backdraft. I think Backdraft had splits around. Uh, My Fair Lady. So that was a reissue print. That was a reissue. Um, but hardly no Star Wars movie had splits around. They were all mono discrete surround, and nearly all the Star Trek movies were all mono discrete except for Star Trek 6. Um, so yeah, the mono matrix, the mono discrete surround works pretty well. Works pretty well. Um, hmm. You got to seek out cinemas that are playing those movies in the original form. There are very few cinemas around. You check the in 70 millimeter site to see which there's one over in Los Angeles called the Fine Arts Cinema. Um, they usually get 70 mag prints in. Um, uh, Very rare. Prince Charles is going to get them, and I've not been to that place, and I don't know how good it sounds, how good the sound system is. How do does the soundtrack press against your body? Can you feel it pressing against your body to make it an experience or make it an event? So that but they're cheap. They're cheap. They don't overprice their tickets. Um, and I think there's only one other cinema in Leicester Square, Odeon, but then I don't even know if the Odeon is geared up for 70 millimeters still. It might be, but they hardly use it now. Um, they only try to lure people in, like, oh wow, but the Odeon Leicester Square it's dreadful. I've been there twice. I would never step one toe in back in that side that cinema. It is dreadful sounding. I don't like hearing echo. I just don't like hearing echo in cinemas. Empire had a bad echo, but it had a damn good sound system, better than the Odeon, and the seating was bloody more comfortable. Whereas the Odeon, the seats don't even recline. They're in an upright, and you're just in this upright position for nearly 2 hours, and then you get out and your back is aching. Oh, and you're paying twice. You're paying way more just to get backache. And even if you're sitting in the even if you're sitting in the lower stools of the auditorium at the front, you got this sound stage, you got this stage that's in your face. It doesn't look right. It was like the one of the Odeons downtown local, and you got a stage that's in front of you in your face. It's an eyesore. They could have demolished the stage, get rid of that bloody organ for Christ's sake, and then they can put in a few more seat rows and have the floor have like a slope, and then move the screen just a fraction bit more forward, and then it would be a bigger screen. But no, they don't want to do that. They can have some other form of way to play the organ, But, never liked that auditorium, especially the circle balcony. Oh, that is terrible. You might as well. It's like watching a bloody TV. The screen is like that size. It's dinky. I'm surprised you can hear just barely some screen channel sound panning from that distance. It's so awkward. Never liked it on a technical scale. Never liked it. Waste of money. Um, Never checked out any other the cinemas in Leicester Square. The Plaza. Never checked it out. I'm sure the Plaza might have been pretty good. Um, seeing some of the pictures of it, of the auditorium, and the Warner West End, before they demolished it and turned it into a, I don't know. I like those pictures of the original auditorium. They look quite interesting with this cylindrical uh, whatever they are on the ceiling, whether that's some sort form of acoustical sort of thing, or it kind of looks fascinating. But yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. It's all demolished and gone. Uh, yeah. Cinemas now, they all look the same. They all look like multiplexes. They they all look, there's nothing, there's no curvatures. They all look the same. A straight forward room with a load of dampening material to reduce the echo as best as they can do it, but it's still got that honky, bloody annoying echo sound that you can associate with the dialogue. And it's like, why does the dialogue sound like that? It sounds like they're talking through a bloody toilet, or what the bloody hell? I don't know what it is, but it's bloody annoying because the sound is still reflecting onto a hard parallel surface, and it's making this weird honky sound. Um, because you don't hear that sound on the soundtrack. It doesn't exist. So why aren't they doing the treatment properly? So you hear the soundtrack, nothing else. You don't hear the bloody auditorium. Well, you minimize as much as the bloody auditorium as you can do, as you can possibly do. You're a musician. Okay, you're a musician. Yeah, concert halls. If you go outdoors and you're playing musical instruments, outdoors is complete opposite. You don't get many reflections. It's so simple because you could go outdoors with a microphone, have a just random video chat, okay, sound, and then you walk indoors and then you can hear it in the in the recording when you play it back. You can hear how how outdoors had less echo depending on the surrounding buildings. It all depends on the surrounding buildings. If there if there's some buildings that are pretty relatively near close by, you clap your hand, you can hear the echo rebounding, reflecting off those surfaces. But generally, if you're outdoor in the garden, you blah blah blah, and then you walk indoors, you can hear the sound change, and then you go into another room, and then it sounds very echoey. Because there's no carpet on the floor, there's no absorbent material on the walls and ceiling, and it's very echoey. Yeah, it drives me nuts because it. Oh dear. Yeah, that's why I just stuck acoustical treatment all around the bloody room, so I don't hear the which is the it's not an echo. If I took out all the absorbent material in this room, it wouldn't echo. It would have a sharp pinging sound, and um, if I clap my hand at a certain frequency, it'll make a pinging sound off the parallel walls and ceiling, and I don't want to hear that because, particularly with sound effects that are happening on screen, they'll be pinging on those surfaces, and then I'll be thinking, moving around and thinking, "Oh, I'm in this position. Oh, I don't notice it now. I'm moving this. Oh, I can hear it now." Oh dear. You don't hear it on the soundtrack. All you hear is what is recorded there. If they add echo on the soundtrack, it's there for a purpose to create a an illusion. And you could do mixing. It could be done so many ways. You could add actual echo, or you you put the mixers can do a very clever effect by putting a delay, a signal delay on some part of the soundtrack element that's playing. Like for one example, GoldenEye. If you listen to the scene where 006 and 007 meet face to face in a Russian relics backyard sort of thing, and they're having a little chit chat, you can hear the voices echoing, but that's not actual echo. That's just a signal delay in the dialogue, and it creates a nice illusion of echo effect. Um, that's good, good mixing technique. That I think. Uh, it's like if you play mono over three speakers in on the system, play it over three speakers mono, the same signal, and then put a signal delay on one channel up to maybe 80 or 100 millisecond, then it sounds like a cinema auditorium with a very bad echo effect. You can still understand dialogue, but it's got this annoying echo. Um, and of course, if you increase the time delay even further, then it sounds really hokey sounding. Um, you think, what the bloody hell's going on? It's like if I have the system turned on and then turn the sound up on um, the OLED is roughly time delaying the audio by 80 or 100 millisecond. Um, it's roughly what I calculated when dialing the time delay on the loudspeaker management system, and I calculated it's roughly around an 80 to 100 millisecond. Why it delays that long, I don't know. That's an awful long delay. um, I would have thought, you know, 20 millisecond, but you wouldn't even notice an echo at 20 millisecond. You just, as if you turn the sound on and off or pause it, the video on and off, you hear this kind of pumping effect, a kind of pumping sort of effect. And if you turn the delay totally off, you wouldn't even notice it. I try to, in this home cinema, I try to keep the time delay set almost down to zero, and not bother using it because I'm too near to the speakers for one. It's not going to make much difference. If I add a long delay and it's playing on the, because the only channel you should delay is the surround channel. The front channels, left, center, rights, and such, they're already delayed in time. So the time they reach your ears, they're already delayed. But the speakers around, they're a little bit nearer or closer, but not really, not relatively near. Crikey. Distance from the angle up there down to here is only about 6.5 foot. Distance from the screen to the first speaker is about just about 7.5 foot. The distance from the front over to the right up to the back is just under 16 foot. I don't really need it. Don't really need it turned on. It's nice, adds a nice effect, but I just don't need it turned on. In reality, there's really no time delay. Yeah. It's just trying to minimize so you don't get distracted by the surrounds or such, so you don't get distracted. Um, and it also adds an extra effect of that usually you can hear. You can hear this, like, oh wow, if you turn it to 0 millisecond, no time delay, and then you play something over and over and over again, and then you turn the delay on by 10 millisecond, and then listen and you notice, little something happening there, and then play it again, change it to 20 millisecond. Oh yeah, and then so on and 30 and so on and so on and 40 and so on. Time delay on the cinema processor thing can go up to 100. I think it's 180 millisecond. But there's not many auditoria or such that are going to be very long. Time delay on a DCX on a loudspeaker management system could be anywhere up to, I think, almost 1,000 foot, I think, or 800 feet, under 800 feet. It would sound very weird, if you play two mono signals, have this kind of weirdish, weird sound. Oh, they're getting rid of the alien out of the spacecraft now. Oh, wow. Yeah. What channels are active there? I can't remember what channels are active on there. Not using, what's it, am I? I don't think I've programmed that into the memory on the, oh no, that's not. That's pink noise that I'm playing. Oh, yeah, I forgot I was doing a pink noise check. Oh, yeah, some pink noise there in the background. So just checking the pink noise. Just turn it on. I forgot I had that pink noise still turned on. Where's the back surround? Yeah, that's okay. That's incorrect continuity. The overhead. Yep, that's sounding okay. Middle. On the back. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, wow. Don't, oh, plays tricks on my ears when turning the pink noise on and off from one speaker to the other. It really plays havoc on my, because it sounds so unnatural. It's got to do it very steadily, very steady. So it's like jumping out of a decompression chamber too sudden, and you're going to have some weird things then happening to your body. Or yeah. Okay, that's okay. So just turn all those back on. Turn all the top ones on. I've not bothered to put any height overheads. I thought I thought maybe I'll leave them switched off on this theatre mode. But I've got so many theatre modes now. It's like, which one do I use? Oh yeah, I can hear the spacecraft on the spacecraft overhead, and it pans over. Wow. Yeah, that's back to where it should be. Oh yeah, got the alien sound up there, the spacecraft, and then it flies over. Yeah. Wishu. Oh wow, that was so exhilarating and exciting. Not now. There's a music track in the overheads, but it's not it's not much different from the regular channel with the music track. They could have had different instrumentation playing. I would say the Covenant is about an average mix. They try to make it exciting, and so that everyone gets excited, and you know. Um, okay, so if I went back to the other theatre mode, the regular theatre mode number 1, I'm on a new theatre mode which is number 7 at the moment. Oh no, the alien. He wants to give him a face hug. Headbutting. Oh my goodness, that alien. He's like my cat, Magic. He's like my cat. He's so desperate to get in some cat food. Bloody hell. Go to any length. Oh yeah, I want that cat food. Oh yeah, give me some cat food. Oh, there's the crane coming up. Wow, I can feel that crane. I can feel the pressing against my body. The soundtrack of the crane. Wow, wow, mega brilliant. And then at some point there, the film score cuts out on the overhead. It's still playing in the other channels, but then it cuts out on the fades out on the overhead. Oh, you killed the alien, poor creature. But there was another alien, wasn't there? Oh no, flipping it. They came, they wrecked relics, and they left. Boosh! Oh, you just destroyed an important artifact. um, so this will probably what happened when NASA go to another planet. They'll wreck it a little bit and then they'll leave and say, "Oops, sorry." Oh dear. Yeah. I mean, it looks very polished how everything's done here. Yeah, very polished, even though it's a lot of CGI, blue screen, green screen, yellow screen, pink screen, purple screen, whatever the fucking screen they're using. I mean, it looks all polished. And, oh, the music track cuts back in. And it's only playing on height 1 and height number, I think it's height number, it's not playing on the middle overhead. Oh, channel, oh, hang on. Let me just go to the what's it and mute the channels. Oh, the music's fading out there. Play it back a bit. Oh, it's in the middle, yeah. What's that on the back top? The back top's around. Sounds like a little bit of ambient there. You gotta be kidding. You would hardly notice that effect. It sounds like a little bit of wind breeze blowing. That I'm hearing on the back. So very insignificant compared to all the rest of the soundtrack elements that would be playing. You would just end up not noticing it. You just get a frequency masking effect. Just get a masking effect. I think it's like gotta rehearse the movie. You gotta rehearse it. Go through it, and then think. Okay, some channels may need some increasement as well as audio limiting as well, because if you don't put any audio limiting on the thing, some sound effects may go way too loud and then stick out like a sore thumb, and they completely wash out the sound on all the rest of the channels. It's just like the CB radio. It's just like the CB radio when you got multitude of base stations broadcasting, and they've all got different output power. And then you got one station that sticks out like a sore thumb against maybe 50, 50 other stations, and it's just you can see the signal strength. You can see the signal strength on the meter. So it's just like playing, say, like pink noise. It's not brain surgery, you know. It's if you relatively use some cheap, simple tools like an SPL meter, and then start adjusting the pink noise on each speaker, and it will take maybe an hour or so to go through all the adjustment very carefully and without necessarily adjusting frequency. So it's just generally put the meter in a position and then play the pink noise. If that speaker above me is nearer, it's going to sound louder. And then analyze the pink noise of, say, the center channel, the left channel, right channel, left surround, right surround, and so on and so on and so on, and go through each one and in each one by one, until you got the levels tightly together. And then when you play it, and then finalize it by playing the pink noise all at the same time, and then think, oh, wow, it's disorientating. because you're getting pink noised from the front, the side, overhead. In this here, I can do it from below surround, so it can be attacking from every angle in the room. Especially when but especially when I do it, it sounds disorientating, very dizzy sounding because it's unnatural. We don't usually hear something like that on a daily day basis, and it sounds whoa, whoa, making my head dizzy. Um, so yeah, you, you could do that, and that's just and then you can repeat that again by just checking the bass and going through all that and checking and seeing if any part of the signal on the SPL meter drops down. If it drops down when you turn, you think, oh right, the polarity on that speaker must be reversed, and then you check it, and then the signal goes up a bit by a few dB. Yeah, I'm hearing an ambient sound but it's very low level, and it's there sometimes, and then it's not. You know, I don't know why they put random sound effects like this in a movie mix, and then they fade it out in the mix, and then they bring it back up again, and oh dear. I'm sure the spacecraft is making that sound, but they don't know. They got no idea what that spacecraft will sound like. They're only guessing, and just because it's a movie set, and a movie set, it's not going to have a spacecraft sound. You know, they're running around on the floor. It's probably most likely a wooden floor, so it's going to have a wooden sound. And then they get the Foley to come in to do a Foley and make it sound, and then they moving their feet up and down on a metal floor to make it sound like, yeah. And then they put that in the editing and do the synchronization, do the sync on it and get it all in time sync. Oh dear. Oh, that's possible. It's up to 400 settings on this processor, so it's. But I got about 3,000 movies, so um, I think what they should have designed into this thing is a something like oh gosh, something like a barcode scanner or something. So each movie title could be adjusted for the playback to be at its optimum best. Um, yeah, and then all I have to do is put the code number in, and everything's done within just a couple of seconds for that individual movie for the playback. Because if I play the overrated movie Mad Max Road Rage, um, I got to readjust the sound levels on that because they got the overheads way too quiet. They got the surround levels way too bloody loud, and thus you end up hearing frequency masking effect. You don't hear the sound. You don't hear the soundtrack. It gets a little muddled. So you got to adjust it. Most home theaters wouldn't have the know-how on how to do that because they can't see the sound levels. They can hear it. They know there's a problem going on, but I can see it on the level meters, and I think, okay, I need to make a simple adjustment until those levels are almost within a few dB, not up here like this sort of thing. Just a couple of dB, so they're moving up and down. at any point, any time in the film mix. Um, I think Alien Covenant needs the same sort of thing. Got to rehearse it, look at the sound levels, and then think, okay, increase the level a little bit on there, but put some audio limiting, because at some stage that channel is going to go a little bit loud, but put a little bit of audio limiting so it won't go too far, won't go too loud. It will stay within a narrow dB range. All that just to watch a lousy movie. There's a lot of people out there that take Atmos very seriously. Atmos is mixing, encoding, and delivery sound format. That's all it is. Twister, again, I'll keep saying it. I'll keep roasting that bloody Twister until I'm done and through with bloody ranting about it. It's a fake. Everyone's saying it's the best Atmos they've ever heard. And you go and look at those YouTube channels, and they're just BSing. It is not the best. It is a fake. It shouldn't have been done. It's a bogus bloody fake. It's just a little fraction improvement, but not a real improvement over the German version. But it's got sounds that don't belong in the overhead, like some sounds where they're handling the CB radios, the microphones, and I can hear it in the Foley, and I'm thinking, what the bloody hell is some part of the Foley track doing in the overhead? What the bloody blazes am I listening to? See, those are the nuances, those are the details, and I know where those sounds will be. They'll still be on the screen channel, like in the center channel. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't. It should have been. There's probably very few mixers that know how to mix, and there are very other few that they're just hopeless at it. And they just randomly keep the bloody overhead active from start to end, but it's fake. It's complete fake. Like even the music sounds bloody boring. If it was going to be anything like you take the individuality of musical instrument and maybe have just a specific sound of a guitar string playing, not the whole music score, because then it sounds like a gimmick. I can spot a fake Atmos in less than 1 minute and think, waste of time. Waste of time. Bloody boring. Screwed. He screwed you. He ripped you off. Dear, dear. Even some native mixers, I think some mixers are completely clueless on how to use the overhead. They're completely clueless. Once a film is edited, you got to put sound. You got to do all the sound editing and everything to it. You might be doing it through the mixing or the film post production, but you got to create psychoacoustic. Like, wow, wow. I don't know what, because it's an artificial sound at the end of the day, but there's something going on there, and you think, oh, wow, wow. It's like being on the spacecraft. I don't know what that spacecraft sounds like, but it's like, whoa, there's some sound going on, and it's like, whoa. But if it's like hardly anything going on in the overhead, and the sounds are just because the sound has got to come from somewhere, original source, and then it's going to reflect or pressurize a room. It's got to come from a specific location, and then it's going to make a sound like maybe something like an air conditioner, air ventilation system that's in the ceiling in reality, and it's malfunctioning, and it's making a rattle noise, and you can hear it literally all over the bloody ceiling because where the manifold, the piping is located in the ceiling above, and it's just making this rattling noise. And you got to get an engineer in to fix it until it sounds normal again, and you don't notice it. If there was water pipes going through a building, in some ways, some of those water pipes are going to be connected to the rest of the water pipes. And if you had a hammer and started tapping on it, and you're elsewhere in a building, you're going to hear this noise. And you think, what the heck is that? Where's that coming from? And then you're going to think, sounds like water pipes. Someone banging on water pipes. When people use the water pipes here in the flats, I can hear the pressure sound going through the piping. Doesn't bother me. I couldn't care less. I listen and observe it and think, I wonder if that could be put in a film sound mix somewhere. You know, um, so it sounds like a water pipe. Um, you move the sound or have the sound playing through the specific speakers in some way, and you think, bloody hell, it sounds like a bloody water pipe. I don't want to be lost in a movie. I want to have my socks knocked off, and be observant of the mix of. I know where the speakers are located. I know what the channels are. I know what the bloody mixing, and it's like, how well can they do it? It's like, look at a movie like an overrated movie like Speed. I mean, I don't think that's been atmosed or whatever, but as it is with the original mix, it's a load of rubbish. It doesn't sound anything like being on a bus. I don't hear voices in behind me. Like there's other people. Like I can see where the camera is located in a certain scene in the movie, and I can see where the camera's been moving around, and I can see that there are other passengers in the seats. And why am I not hearing their voices behind me? That's what I hear on a bus when I go on a real bus. I hear voices, I hear babies, I hear people talking, I hear them talking on their mobile phone, blah blah blah. Sounds like being on a bus to me. But on the movie Speed, it's just it's a waste of time. And even the mechanical vibration doesn't even sound like being on a bus. Total 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 waste. I think overhyped at the Oscars for winning Best Sound and Sound Editing. There could have been another movie that would have sounded better and had all the correct elements put in place. But no, it doesn't sound like Bus to me. So that's one movie that doesn't need to be atmosed. Um, unless, of course, they got all the original, literally all the original track elements, and they can start from scratch, literally. But that's going to cost millions. But isn't Atmos, they say, hear, feel every dimension? I suppose it depends on what fader level it's set at. Because if you turn the fader level down, you don't feel a lot of it, because it's artificial. Those sounds have got to be played back at a loud level to be felt, and like we don't feel sound. You go out, you step outdoors. Does the sound of outdoors press against our body? No, it does not. You get in a car, does it press against your body? No. You feel, you're sat in a seat, you feel the mechanical vibration in the seat. You can feel it in the floor with your feet on the floor in the car, or you're doing pedal motion on the pedals, on the clutch and the brake acceleration, and you can feel little tiny little variances of vibrations. But you don't think, oh bloody hell, I'm going to get all my test equipment out and start recording it and try to do the best, whatever, with what microphones can pick up, and a little bit more. I think it's going a little. I think it's going a little bit too literal there. I think. I think there's one movie I got in the collection that kind of sounds acoustically like being inside a vehicle, and it's an underrated movie. It's called Poppy Goes Lover, or Poppy Lover, or what the bloody hell is it called? Poppy Go Lover? Oh, I can't remember the title. I don't think that's the title for it. Um, anyway, it's got the sound of a vehicle, and it sounds like it's got a good sound of the interior of a vehicle, as well as the dialogue recording. Even though it sounds all center channel and it doesn't sound like real life, because the voices would be completely different. The sound of voices, if recorded properly, and then you play it back and it sounds like, oh wow, it doesn't sound like a typical generic dialogue in the center. And you got to have the rest of the acoustical sound of the vehicle very balanced well through the LCRS. So you hear it in the surround, the same similar frequency response, but it's different, but it's changing up and down. It's changing, it's moving, as well as the front, left, right, and the center. It's got to all be, so it sounds like, oh wow. But that's not how we hear it. We don't hear sound like that in a vehicle. We hear it on two ears, and we hear, depending on where we're sat in the vehicle. Um, if I move close to the window, the left side of the passenger seat, oh, my ears are going to hear a different. It's going to change the pressure of the sound that I hear, as well as the pressure changes. You move around, you shift around, and you can hear this pressure change, but it's so tiny. Ah, yeah, there's a bit of music playing in the. It's up there. It's bloody low level compared to the LCR. I might just go back and rehearse, because I did the same sort of thing with Twister Laserdisc AC3 theatrical mix, where the surround channel is, for the end credits. The music track is playing down here. The music on the LCR is playing way up here. So I'm thinking, bloody hell, it's way too quiet. barely notice it. So for what I did is I increased the output level on the processor, turned down the levels of the LCR by 9 dB, also put on some audio limiting on the surrounds so that the sound effects and that don't go too loud, and I then ended up with a nice even balance. And Twister never sounded any better than before. In fact, it makes the Atmos sound like it was mixed in bloody Vitaphone back in the 1920s. Oh. Who's doing? Who's that? Who's doing this? Oh, that's you, Bear. Naughty Bear. Have you been fed? Getting a drink, Bear. I'm going to take these levels up a little bit. They're way too soft. You've been fed tonight, boys. Magic. Been fed. All right. Oh, yeah. Glasses, I don't know why I'm using the damn fucking things. Useless. Fucking useless, these glasses. I've really got to bloody refix them. Bloody useless. I don't need them for that. Need them for the laptop because it's still a little bit out of focus, a little bit. So I'll start at the beginning of the movie. So I do redo these with masking tape. Can't be asked to get them fixed. They'll just break again. As long as the optics are okay. Oh dear. Scene selection. Search. So I've got to go back to chapter 1. Oh, this is like going back to projection days. You do sound rehearsal, or you do a rehearsal of the movie, even though it might be a movie you may not even like. You got to do it, just check it over and make sure it's okay. Get it played back at optimum. Because I think the mixers should be watching the levels as well as the frequency response. It's not just the levels, it's the frequency response. It's never going to be perfect, but turn on all the overheads. Where is it? Right at the beginning of the movie, and there's nothing until something starts sounding. Oh, a little bit of sound now, starting to fade up, but it's very quiet. It's very quiet in the level. So I can go to the processor, turn the level up by 12 dB. And I think my instinct would be to go over to the LCR and turn them down a bit. By at least maybe 9 or 10 dB. So they won't cause any digital clipping or soft clipping sound noises. Otherwise, they'll start clipping the amplifiers. So I think I'll take it down a safe 10 dB. I think with this one, take it down safe. So there's very low ambient sound here in the background in this scene. Save it. Okay. So it's very low ambient sound, like an air conditioning sound, and it's playing on the on all overheads all at the same time. So it's given a sort of an air conditioning sound sort of thing, air ventilation sort of sound, I guess. I can't hear any other sounds like reflections because the room would be very reflective, because you don't see any carpet on the floor or any absorbent material. So it's going to be a very reflective room. So why there isn't anything there in the mix of the piano or even the voices with a kind of echoish, so it's just like, this is where mixers are failing. This is where Ridley Scott is failing, because if you put microphones up there, they're going to pick up sound. Then you can play that over headphones in a different room. So you isolate yourself away from the room, and you put microphones up on the ceiling, and you can hear it on the headphones. See, don't have to be an acoustic technician to know that. But it's an interesting sound effect. Oh, and I forgot to turn the audio limiting on, because any loud sound effects that come in later, they're going to sound way, way, way too loud. So I've got to put some audio limiting on. Otherwise, I'll end up damaging the amplifier or the speakers. So, little technique to learn here. Most home theatres wouldn't even do this. Most home theatres wouldn't have the capability to turning on an audio limiter, because it's the only thing you could do is using the audio dynamic range control, but it's a little bit of a chance that, because with the audio limiting, I can customize individually. So I hear music track now cutting in on the overhead. Music track starting to cut in, kind of whistly sound. So I've got to go to the audio limiters and turn them on. There they are. Switch them on, and I'll set the threshold level. Yeah, maybe set it at maybe 35 dB. So So once the soundtrack reaches about 35 dB, it won't go any higher. And I can turn the fader up. The fader's almost at 0. But that's neither here or there. Okay, and the music's playing a little bit soft on one of the channels and a little bit loud on the other channels on the overhead. I think that's just the audio. No, that's the audio. Now it's fading out. There's only 4 channels running on the overhead because the mixing is changing. Oh, now it's changing again. It's unpredictable. Okay, I got about minus 35 dB. Save it. So this is where you customize the playback, and the overheads are there. Got all 6 speakers running there. Actually, that's 9 speakers on the overhead running. 9. Oh yeah, that's it. They had this space storm in outer space, didn't they? Yes, I'm limiting. If I didn't use audio limiting, I would be completely bloody stupid to play back the soundtrack because it'll end up damaging the amplifier and the loudspeaker. So there's audio limiters built in. I can turn on the dynamic range audio compressor if I want to, and that would give a little if I go back to the opening of the movie, it'll make that kind of air-conditioned sound a little bit more heightened. It would raise the level up a few more dB because that's what usually the dynamic range compressor does. But I still have. I won't use any audio limiting on the front channels. I'll just set them accordingly, and I can readjust the levels on the DCX. I could use individual. Excuse me. I went down the wrong way. That did. I could use individual audio limiting on the HF horn or on the bass cab. Yeah. I think I'm going to switch on because I know it's going to, because it's a very low. That went down my throat the wrong way. Tickles my throat. Went down the wrong way. Yeah, I'm going to heighten it up a little bit. It'll go up a few dB, I think. So, page is saved. Go to the remote. Play that back a bit. Now, I think I'm going to go right back to the beginning. No, go back right to the beginning. Play it back a bit, jog it back. Play it there. Hang on. What's going on there? What's going on? Go back to the main. Go back to the. Go back to the main speaker page. Oh, notice the level going back up. What was going on there when I went over to the remote? Save it. Okay. That's saved. Go over to the remote control. Notice the levels going down. Weird, what's going on there? Maybe I need to eat something again. It'll probably jar it, move it. It's something stuck. Oh, crappy food. Got the surround enhancer. Oh no, that's not doing much. Okay, turn on the dynamic. Am I noticing anything? No, that's weird. That's a first, I would say. I'm tearing up. That cracker went down the wrong way. I'm exiting that. Sounding a little bit weird there. Oh, sounding a little bit weird there on the remote control. Let me see. What can I do to give it a little bit more height and heighten it up a little bit? Let me go forward to another scene. But the sound that I'm actually hearing, listening to it, it does sound like an air conditioner. It sounds way quieter than my actual air conditioner. It's playing on all the overheads, all of them. Very unusual. We're going to have a film mix that's going to be like that. And the way the music track cuts in, you know. Just, whoa, dear, that's creepy. I mean, does this alien Romeo sort of thing with the sort of thing? Does it have the David psychopath bloody android in the bloody movie? Because he's still lurking around out there, isn't he? You know, he's a bloody raving psychopath. Hmm. 22nd century. So this is set in the 22nd century. Mm-hmm. 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 And there's different spread or use of the overhead here. There's one channel that's not active. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 channels there are active on the overhead. One channel not active. So it's going to create a very strange, again, like an air conditioning sound on the spacecraft. Of course, if I turn on the regular surround channels, they'd have to be readjusted in their level. So rehearsing a movie can take a few hours, not a few minutes. It can take several hours to get it, and then you got it at optimum playback, and then you play it to demo. Otherwise, you go to these demo rooms and these home theatre shows, and I doubt they've even done a sound rehearsal or even checked the levels. They set up all the pink noise, blah blah blah, and they just go with that. the pink noise is probably going to sound the best sound, better than the soundtrack if it's all balanced correctly. But when you got the actual mix itself, it's the complete opposite, and you got to adjust it for the soundtrack until you got it like you think, wow, that's the best I've ever heard it. And if I do modulation and talking while this ambient sound effect is playing, I would hear masking effect because I'm creating a bubble of sound around me, in head cavity sound and external, and I would hear a masking effect. That's why some people say, "Shh, we're listening." Yeah, built into the processor, or you can buy outboard professional audio gear, and you can add the audio limiters, you know, on the outboard, on the outputs, and then adjust it. But problem is, most audio limiters on some pro professional equipment may only go down to about minus 24 dB, and so you got to do some quite a bit of setting up the system for those audio limiters to engage correctly. Otherwise, the soundtrack may sound too loud and it doesn't sound like the audio limiters are engaging. Where the audio limiters on the stormaudio can go down as low as minus 50 dB, which is pretty low. If I set them down to 50 dB, that would be overkill. Um, so I can still put a little bit of channel gain level on the overhead. I can turn up the individual levels and keep them at the same level and turn them up. So I've got a little bit more gain level there. But if I turn the levels up on the amplifier, I'm going to defeat the purpose of the audio limiting, because I can turn the levels right up to max, and the audio limiter is not going to have much of an effect of automatically correcting levels automatically, because I want it to do it automatically rather than, well, you can't control it with the fader because you've got to be able to control the levels independently. Have a master level to control the overheads all at the same time and turn the volume up and down, which they don't do on these processors. They should have an individual, they should have like a master level. So you've got all the levels set for the surrounds, the LCR, the overheads, and you have an additional fader level where I can turn down the level simultaneously for left, center, right, and turn it down a little, so many dB, and then do the same for the surrounds or do the same for the overheads. Um, um, I'm just trying to think which scenes are very loud in the movie. At the moment, it's just playing music and it's not hurting my ears. It's not over loud. Up to a year or two or so ago, I wouldn't have done this practice. But it's only recently, since listening to Twister on Laserdisc and thinking, I need to turn the levels up a little bit and then turn the other levels down. So then the Van Halen music at the end, it sounds very musicalish over the LCR through to the surrounds. It sounds very musical harmony. Otherwise, those surround channels are way down there, and the music LCR is way up there. You don't notice it. You don't get any harmonistic sort of, you know. It's like Thomas and Holman says in the THX Wow Laserdisc, you know, by turning the levels up slightly by enhancing the surround. But you can only turn it up so much. You can't turn it all the way up, and then otherwise then it just sounds like a mess. And also, like another technique that I learned going back many, many years, where Star Trek Nemesis, the stereo surrounds, and I thought, wow, how can I increase the surround level? You know, make it a little bit more heightened, and as well as having an audio limiter. And at the time, the only thing I had available that I can connect was a hi-fi VHS player that had an audio limiter on it, and so it had inputs and output. So I connected the stereo surrounds to the VCR, and then the outputs going back to the processor or amplifiers and such. And then I turn the levels up and then activate the audio limiter. So the soundtrack will exceed way too loud. And when the low ambient scenes played in the movie, near the end of the movie, and so, they were so heightened, they were so more noticeable without necessarily being obnoxious. It just seemed like, oh wow, that's way better. Oh, they got the spacecraft up and running now. Yeah. Got some ambient sound again. That sounds good. Air conditioning, ambient sound, and it's unknown, and it fades out there in the mix because it's cut into an outer space. So that air conditioned sound fades away. Oh, you're getting alien transmission now. Little bit of on the dog number one. Dog number two. Because I'm using 9 overhead surround speakers. So I get pinpoint sound. So if there's a phantom sound anywhere in the mix, it will come out the appropriate loudspeaker. That sounds pretty good. Could use a little bit more heightening, and then some maybe a bit of EQ. The EQ will be applied equal to all the outputs. That's of course if the sound sounds too harsh, which would be in the middle frequency range. The middle highs, anywhere between 1 and 3 kilohertz, somewhere between that range. And it's usually too loud, and then you turn it down a little bit with a filter, and then it sounds calmer. Oh yeah, that's John Denver. Country road, take me home.
Take me home, country road. That's fucking.
But that sounds too loud now, and it's washing out. It's washing the sound out of the overhead completely. So I've got to balance the levels.
Well, mama, take me home, country road. That's fucking John Denver. That's Take Me Home, Country Roads. Country road. That's fucking John Denver. That's Take Me Home, Country Roads. Gonna be kidding. Oh no, I never kid about John Denver. Country road. That's fucking John Denver. That's take.
It's very difficult to do the balance on this. Very difficult. Because even if I listen to the left channel, got to do the balance. Oh dear. And then the music track cuts in on the overhead with a different sound, kind of. But that's a little bit higher level. But it's getting the balance right, so you hear everything. Oh yeah. Most people will not bother. Most people that got all the high tech Trinov and whatever, they ain't gonna bother doing what I'm doing because, truthfully, they're not really that much into it. If they would spend a bit of effort and time. And I think this should have all been done in a mix. It should have all been very carefully balanced, checked over, to minimise all the masking effect issue. But otherwise, the result that I would end up with is some of the overhead sound is going to have more bass or whatever, maybe, than the screen channel. But then I've got to readjust the frequency, the crossover ranges on the bass cab on the stage channel to be a lower crossover setting, maybe put some high pass filters in, do some modification, and then play the scene back over and over and over until I think, yeah, I don't think I can get this any better sounding. And then it's playing it back to someone, not just anyone. It's playing it back to someone that knows what to listen for. But, see the levels there. So I really need to take those levels of the LCR down a little bit more. Turn them down a little bit more in the gain level. And then look at it again on the DCX end. I got the left center, right center active on there. Just trying to think what. I don't think I got it on set on this theatre mode. I don't think I activated it on this theatre mode. Let me go and check the 3D viewer. 3D viewer. Oh yeah, I have got the left center, right center switched on for this. Okay. Wow, I like that sound. It sounds almost like Jerry Goldsmith. Oh yeah, it's got some clanking noises as far as I remember. It's got some clanking, banging noises as they go into the atmosphere or near to the atmosphere or whatever. So just turn the LCR down a bit. Turn it down a little bit more. Bring it down to about 15 dB, see where that goes. Oh yeah, that's it. They get into the spacecraft. That's it. Yeah, I haven't watched this movie for a couple of years, all the way through. Still at least. Oh crikey! It's still at least about 6. The LCRs are really too bloody loud on this. There's some good sound effects going on the overheads at the moment. Some good sound going on mixing there. I wouldn't say it was the best on the planet, but some pretty good sound going on there. Hmm. Turn the left, turn the right, turn it down a bit. Oh, it got a nice sound there, the spacecraft air conditioning kind of sound. It's on dog number 2, right above me. Nice pinpoint sound there, because it's a mono signal in the mix, and it's sounding on dog 2. I could get that sound if I wanted to. I could do a few things. Oh yeah, it's got this, what's it sound now? Save it. And the surround go out, and they come back on again, and they go out and come back on, and so forth. It's interesting looking at the balance levels there. Some sounds go a little bit louder and some go a bit softer. Okay, you've got spacecraft. Different sound. But that air conditioning, like a sound that I'm hearing on dog number 2, it should be uniform, because it would be heard on a flight deck, say like a space shuttle. It would be completely uniform around the flight deck. I could do something, add on another processor, and get that sound to spread out. Take a bit of effort. It's not too bad on the visual effects there. Looks kind of photorealistic. When the spacecraft lands, doesn't it? I like the way it's pushing all the water. It's pushing all the water at the speed, pushing all the. Of course, that spacecraft gets blown to smithereens later, doesn't it? Gets blown to smithereens. We go. Anchor. Call. Rosie. Edward. So I've just got the HF horn playing at the moment. Just muting and unmuting, just to listen to the what's going on. Of course, if I add on the bass cab, it has a different bass frequency, adds a different frequency, and some of those frequencies might do a bit of masking. I don't like masking effects, but yeah, can't really do much about it too much. Can't do SODL on the CB radio. You can't tell a station to turn down its power. They're not going to do that. They'll just turn it up. You piss them off, and they'll just turn it up a few more dB. Oh yeah, it's got some rain sound effect in this. And that's still an issue, the rain sound effect. Mm. Mm.
Got access to fresh water. We might have a spot for a colony right here.
We'll see.
Oh, ye up little thing.
He's insufferable. It's worse when he's happy, right?
I think it's very important to get atmospheric sound. This is wheat. I know wheat.
Believe me, I know wheat. This is all definitely cultivated. What are the odds of finding human vegetation this far from Earth?
Very unlikely. Who planted it?
Hey, babe, try alpha.
Alpha's up.
Nothing. Give beta a shot. That's not doing shit. Is there really no way to boost the signal?
Not without going offline and recycling the cells.
Boost the signal.
That's not doing.
Alpha's up.
Nothing. Give beta a shot. That's not doing shit. Is there really no way to boost the signal?
Not without going offline and recycling the cells. I don't know. A few hours?
Up the pace.
Careful, guys.
Stay close.
Chris, hold up. No, I think I want to stay here. This might be a good place to start a full ecology workup. You could pick me up on the way back, okay?
Sergeant? Yeah, that's right. Remember, stay with Green. Get back here for a...
Nice bit of wind ambient on the overhead. Nice bit of thunder rolling over the stage channel there. But not in the surround yet.
Something passed over here.
Yeah. It's all the
Toss of the
trees
trees.
off the trees.
Well, it had to be.
Huge.
Well, whatever it is,
It's alien.
it's up there.
You hear that?
Nothing.
Nothing. No birds. No animals.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, there's vegetation and everything, isn't there? Oh, nice bit of ambient sound. Like thunder rolling very mildly overhead. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
This will do.
Expedition team, do you read us?
I was just waiting for the water to start tremoring with a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Rah! It's a dino. It's a dino
Expedition
footprint.
Team, do you read us? Mother's saying the ion storm is getting worse. We're having a hell of a time tracking you.
You're getting very close. Target. When we get there,
There's a bit of a bit of a low frequency rumble on the stage channel that was doing a bit of frequency masking on the overhead. So the settings have got to be all adjusted. I could adjust the actual crossover slope and turn it down until I don't notice it, or I leave it where it is and then put a high pass filter and bring it down, or put a band pass filter centered roughly around equal over left, center, right, bass cab, and then bring that level down till it, realistically, we shouldn't be feeling the soundtrack pressing against our body, but it's kind of fascinating, interesting. Oh, now it's making that woo 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 woo. Oh, that sound overhead! Wow, yikes! Ugh. Oh yeah, there's some dialogue panning in this scene, I think. Oh, now it's raining. Problem with the sound of the rain, they're out in the open. I'm watching, I'm listening to continuity. Not much change there in the sound continuity, or the change in the frequency when it changes camera angle. Plus, most of the sound of that rain will be landing on the ground surface, because where you can see the performers, characters, whatever, located is they're virtually not under it. There's no trees over their head, so the trees are all mostly over the other side because the spacecraft tore down most of the trees, and you can't defy the laws of sound physics. So this is where Atmos is a complete failure at immersive audio. It is not a 3D sound. If it were a 3D sound, it would have a discrete below surround channel, and most of the sound of that rain will sound like a pitter patter against the ground surface, which is mostly wood, rock type. So it's going to be making reflection sound when those water drops hit random surfaces, and it's got to be a multitude of below surround speaker, otherwise it just wouldn't work. A couple of speakers, it wouldn't sound right. It's got to be an absolute an array, and then mixers can then try and figure out how to do it again, by getting the psychoacoustics right. And where scenes change, like say if you stood underneath a bus shelter, you've got a bus shelter there going around you and above, you would hear most of the rain bang 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 on the top of the roof, and you'll hear the other proportion of it on the ground surface, depending on how hard the rain is coming down. If it's coming down, pouring down, you would hear it mostly on the ground and on the bus shelter roof. That's how I hear it. That's how I hear it in the real world. But in Atmos, nah, they'll just have it like overhead. Nothing there on the ground whatsoever. They have the recording of a sound of maybe but the sound would be over the LCR or the surround speakers. But it would sound in the correct. It'd be sounding in the incorrect location. So, yeah. Most of the channels on the Atmos, I believe they got to be reconfigured, rechanneled. Have a renderer or something that can expand the output into an array that's literally all over the floor. because rain is probably the most trickiest sound element to fool a listener. I need to be so fooled and tricked that I think, oh, I'm going to go get my umbrella. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't open an umbrella indoors. That's bad luck. You know, it has to be as near to that where I think I need to get an umbrella. Now they go inside the spacecraft, so the acoustics and everything are going to change. You could get some sound of like, oh yeah, this scene here where the water's dripping away from the ceiling and dripping onto the ground, onto the surface. Well, he's not looking good. Bloody hell, that bloody alien shit. That didn't take long to affect the body. Ugh. And this is, they're light years away from Earth. They can't get a rescue team out there in time. This is where, at the end of the day, this is where we will never leave this solar system. We'll never go beyond it. It's impossible. Our lifespan is too short to even for the duration. I mean, and do you think you'll get paid when you get to another planet? You think there's going to be a 24-hour cash machine there? You ain't going to get paid, I can tell you that. It's a job mission where you don't even get paid. Think about that. Those poor buggers that are stranded on the space station, I think they should get extra time and a half for being up there too long. NASA, they pay them. I don't know why they're bitching and moaning. They are doing an adventure that most people here on the planet Earth wouldn't even get a chance at. And they get paid. They get paid to do it. That's, of course, if they make it back to spend the money. It's a hazardous undertaking. It's so hazardous, you may not even spend a penny of it. Oh, but if they make it back, they'll be again in the news. They'll be famous for maybe half a year more until it fades out, And they're probably thinking about the next mission they want to go up on and thinking, nah, I'm not interested. I mean, Boeing, I've got a lot to answer for. What bloody hell, Boeing? My goodness, they're so embarrassing this year. They're dodgy as well. They kill people or murder people. Huh. And then they've got bloody things that don't work. Those thrusters on the thing, they only have to be misaligned. And then the spacecraft's going to go off in a total opposite direction. And if it fails to get the thrusters, they'll just keep going on in that direction and they're screwed. And then it's down to how much electrical and oxygen. So it's pretty hazardous going in space. Very hazardous. I prefer to keep my feet on the ground. At least I know where I stand. Or we stand a bit more secure. But I don't know. I think if they had more of the public to go in space, it may expand our imagination. It may awaken the individuality imagination, and then to come up with an idea or a solution that's not been thought of before, and it'll be like, that's exactly what we've been looking for many years, and it takes one person just to come up with that, you know. Oh my goodness! Oh, this is where the movie gets a little bit gross. The bloody I can't watch this. I can't watch this. This is where Ridley Scott is getting a little bit gross in the alien thing. And this movie's rated 15 certificate. In the US, it'd be rated R rating or 18. But it's a little bit gross now. Alien coming out his mouth or back or whatever the bloody hell. I can't remember which it is. Yeah, it gets a little bit gross. More sick than the first Alien. Of course, if this movie were playing 1979, it would be rated X. But today, oh no, they know a lot of kids, a lot of children are into this, and so they water it down for the UK market and give it a 15. Oh well, what the blazes? What the bloody hell am I watching there? I can't look at that shit. That gives me the creeps. In fact, I'm going to hang on. I don't want to see that crap. It just creeps me out. I think the other bit's funny with the alien running around, but oh no. I don't know. Maybe I'll try a bit of audio limiting on the front, because it is a little bit difficult to control the levels.
I can't.
There's not much going on in the overhead at the moment. They're turned off, I think, in the mix. I don't think I muted them on the channel thing. I think, yeah, they're still active, turned on, but they're muted in the mix.
Run away!
That's how my cat Magic behaves. If he doesn't get fed, goes nuts. Right. Oh no! Oh dear! Careful, love! You're shooting that bloody chemicals in there. The chemicals. Whoa! no, not the other bit. Oh, whoa. Damn.
No.
What the fuck? Oh, that is gross. That's worse than the bloody first aid, and that is gross. Oh, that's sick. Oh, yeah.
Pilot, you know what the tolerances are.
Fuck the tolerances.
Fuck the tolerances.
It's a 7.5 ion storm. It's a miracle we could talk to them for as long as we could.
Well, then we'll fly through it.
We cannot do that, Tennessee. You're a pilot. You know what the tolerances are.
Fuck the tolerances.
T, it's a goddamn hurricane down there. We would break up. We just have to wait it out. I'm sorry, T.
She was scared.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad there. Oh, yeah, a bit of higher frequency note on the. Oh, I like those green lasers. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, that's gross. I mean, there's only one real major or real gross scene in Alien. That's the dinner scene. But this one's got two major gross scenes in less than just a few minutes. But yeah, I'll put that alien down. Put it down. So if I were to make another theatre mode and add the height surround, height 1, height 2, would it mess around with the other overhead surrounds? Would it mess with the middle overhead? Would it mess with it? Because I think there's something going on in the processing, and something's getting there's a trade-off. There is a trade-off of a sort. But in reality, there really are no trade-offs. We hear the sound as it is presented to us. I like the ambience. It's got a nice windy sound up there, but it's not anywhere else. But if I wanted it to be anywhere else, that's easy, because I think of are my below surrounds active? Oh yeah, they got a bit of ambient sound in the below surround. There's a little bit of ambient-ish in the below surround. They need to be turned up a little bit just so they're a little bit more noticeable, because I notice it more overhead because of the speaker type, the sensitivity and such, and got to balance the levels until I get this I get a nice up and down sort of flow sound motion. Let me go to another scene in the movie now. Maybe that scene with the spacecraft. Where's that scene where it comes panning? Oh yeah, here it is. The alien comes through hyperspace back to the planet through hyperspace, and it comes through the atmosphere. got a nice windy ambient sound there, but it's a little bit more noticeable in the middle overhead because I can see the mix levels here. It's a little bit peaky there, a little bit less on left and on the other channels. Oh, that's a nice pan through. That's a nice pan through. That had a nice smooth balance of the spacecraft. So, yeah, it's got a nice sound there. Where's the what's it? Storm audio. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't have to use the Storm XT there. I don't have to use the XT. Sounding okay, because usually when turning on the Storm XT, if there's some channels that are not active, so if I go back to the other theatre mode, which is the regular theatre mode from the old Dolby Atmos playback here, is theatre number 1, theatre mode number 1, but I'm using theatre mode number 7, which is a new theatre mode I created. So I traded off all the other speakers, and I've only used a few, so many, and I figured I'll try that and see what goes on. And bam, I got the ceiling speakers all active again. But I'll try that with another film mix and see if say like Rogue One, which is a terrible Star Wars movie. It looks very creepy and eerie. It looks CGI with the you know, it looks very eerie. Kind of very early day AI sort of thing, isn't it? The AI looks very weird. Yeah, this guy, this Walter's just committed an act of his first act of bloody genocide. It's a bloody loony. It's too bad what happened to the Walter character. The David characters, well, just like the Ash character in Alien. They were always a little twitchy. This one's a flimming psycho. A nice windy breeze. But I think the level is a little bit too soft. And there's something there it's telling me. Because I could see the breeze of the breeze on the tree, on the branches moving. And plus I can make sounds like this. This is a little psychoacoustic trick I learned over the years. Why am I doing this? If I can hear that sort of sound against certain sounds, like be it recorded sound, sound effects, or even in the real world, like doing it the other day whilst waiting for a bus at a bus stop, and the street level traffic, doing that, I could barely hear that because the street level traffic sound, it was probably somewhere in the excess of 90 dB. And so this sound that I'm doing there is very low level sound. But I do that. It's like, oh, if I can hear that, then, you know, So I think I could take the level up a little bit more. But that wind sound just on the overhead, because I haven't checked the other channels yet, the surround channels, to see what differences there are. You know, because you've got to have it kind of moving, the sound of the breeze of the, you know, because we hear it moving. The wind, it circulates around and then moves, and you know, it moves around in so many weird ways. If you had oh gosh, say some smoke outside, little things that, something that can produce some smoke, you would start seeing that smoke moving in a certain positioning and such, uh, to you know, kind of like little mini tornado or something like. Oh no, they got this alien. Oh, that's a creepy alien. That is really creepy alien. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, another crewman bumped off. Oh dear. That was really creepy. So I could just take the levels up a little bit more, because they can take it, these overhead speakers. They can take the level. When I play a simple Dolby Stereo movie, Raiders of the Lost Ark on Laserdisc, these overhead speakers with the mono matrix surround, they sound like a bloody earthquake. Especially in the opening of the movie, where the boulder thing, yeah, this sound, and you think, what the blazes is that? You know, Indy's looking around, you know, then he bumps into that other guy that ran into the spikes, and then next thing you know, you hear another tonk tonk, and then whoa, you know, that flipping, just on the surrounds alone, it rumbles. And I'm not using any sub bass there, because I'm using up to along with the other surround speakers, I'm using up to 15 surround speakers, just playing the mono matrix surround. And it truly sounds like being in a THX cinema. And you wouldn't get that at a regular cinema, I don't think. Not unless they check their system and see, you know, rehearse it and get it tuned and get it to be like memorable sort of thing. Like to some audiences, they're going to like, oh wow, they're going to remember that for many years. If it sounds just average, it's no, like I've been hearing at the cinema recently, downtown, load of rubbish. Bloody Dolby Atmos downtown, load of rubbish. Every single time I've been there. Fantastic Beast, load of rubbish. To what was that Bond rubbish movie? Die Another Day, or was it No Time to Die? No Time. Yeah, I had no time to listening to it. I had to wear earplugs. Nearly 3 hours wearing earplugs. 3 hours. Unacceptable. Because the dBA range, the dBA weighting was way over 85 dBA. I don't need an SPL meter. I can hear it. And when I start, and I'm like, that's well over 85 dBA. It's too painful. It's uncomfortable. The other rubbish movie was Dune. No, Internals. And I walked out on that. I walked out after 15 minutes. I had enough of it, and I walked out on it. And the other one was Dune 2, and that was in a smaller size auditorium that was next door to screen number 10. And I was just putting earplugs in all the time, taking them out. Oh yeah, I know it's going to get loud again, because it's been about 5 or 6 minutes of dialogue, chit chat. I know another loud scene's coming up, because the cliches are so predictable. Earplugs back in. Oh, it goes loud again. And I got so fed up with it, because it was so uncomfortable. And I just walked out the auditorium and had a walk around to see what the state of the sound is, or how bad the other auditoriums were. While I just leave my friends in there, getting there, so their hearing's getting perforated, because they didn't seem to mind. you know, some people might be a little bit tolerant to SBL levels. It's not going to make my tinnitus any worse. It can't get any worse than, because my hearing's already gone over the sound pressure levels of Battlestar Galactica 1979 have already exceeded my hearing technical tolerance levels, the threshold level. So 120 dB. So it can't get any worse. I get days where I get long durations where the tinnitus is hissing. I can hear it hissing now. I get days where it hisses for days, and then I get a whole week, where I don't even notice it. Well, it always keep coming back and going away and coming back, but it will never cure, because the damage has already been done. So unless you enjoy listening to in your ears, because most people don't want to know. They don't want to know or understand. They just want a quick cure, but there's no cure for it. It's the damage done to the actual, not the brain. The brain, the mind, is receiving the signal. But the damage is in so that's the eardrum, the membrane, and then it's kind of like that, isn't it? Circular cochlear, and you got little bone resting against and then and if that it's exceeded, if all that's exceeded its threshold, you're going to end up hearing weird noises every damn day. Just the same as you may see weird things, get your eye damaged or some way, and you start seeing weird vision imaging or anything else, singing, vocals. You push yourself to the limit, and then you notice or you eat something and then it goes the wrong way, and then you get this tickling effect in your throat that can last half an hour or so. Oh dear, there's so many things. There's so many bloody things. I like this ambient sound here in this scene, but I think it needs a little bit more. It does need a little bit of heightening, because the mix levels are still pretty low. Don't forget, I've got the audio limiter turned on, so I could probably readjust the minus 35 dB and take it up a little bit, and maybe take the level up on maybe the amplifiers, tiny few dB, not too much, and evaluate the levels. And if I think it gets a little toppy, sort of sounding a little toppy, then I'll use some EQ filters on the stormaudio, but they will be equal. They won't be random filters. They'll be equal. So I'll place a filter on that overhead up there, this one there, and that one back there, and they'll be the same equal filter. Oh, he's just had a face hugger. Oh, get this thing off of me. Oh, it's hugging. Oh, huggy. Yeah. So there's bass sounds there going on and such. I could put the other movie on. What's it? With the space shuttle launch. What's that movie called? Blue Planet, Red Planet, Moonfall. And yes, overhead surround speakers frequency response can go down to 5 hertz. It can go down into the infrasonic range. But if you've got loudspeakers, the JBL that I've got here, they won't reproduce those frequencies because it's impossible. So you need a separate sub bass connected to the system. So it'll route the sub bass just from the overheads to a separate sub bass speaker, where it could be tailored to go down give a little bit more low, 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 low. But usually those subs are located on the sidewalls. They're located high up on the sidewall, or they can be located near to the rear of the auditorium. I think that's where they put them in the Empire Leicester Square. They hid the subs or somewhere in the back wall there, the back wall section. But I couldn't see them, so that's why they're hidden. So there's a few extra channels left on that processor that stormaudio was going to use for full range channel. They were going to add additional full range channels, but they never got around to it. If I want to use sub bass to, I would just use a separate Behringer DCX. A few little simple tricks, like maybe a simple audio mixer. So the audio mixer's got inputs, and I'll just take the channel outputs from the overheads and then plug them into the audio mixer. I would go into the stormaudio itself, put a crossover slope, just to turn it down a little bit. And then reroute the... this is gross. It's playing the music in the overhead here, where it's showing the alien. It's like, oh, it's a happy scene. The levels can go up a little bit here. The levels can go up a little bit. What the bloody hell's that sound? That sounds creepy. Sounds like an alien moving around, if you ask me. I forgot. I wouldn't have had the levels up this high over a year or two ago. There's quite a bit of level. There's quite a bit of it on the mixer, on the overheads. I'm not endorsing it. It fades out there suddenly in the mix. Suddenly, abruptly, faded out in the mix, where the two, Walter and the David character, are having a hand-to-hand. They're having a hand-to-hand fight. It's faded out in there in the mixer now. It'll come back in a second. Oh, suddenly comes back on again. Having hand-to-hand. But still levels. Still levels on the LCR. So I'm going to activate some audio limiting on the LCR. Bring it down automatically. Oh no, that's the tilt filter. I don't want to adjust the tilt filter. Where is it? Oh yeah, turn it on. Turn the audio limiters on there. I may need the audio limiter on the sub bass, because sometimes that might get a little bit too high. I'll just turn it. Oh, yeah, that's minus 50 dB. I can see the left channel going down way too low. maybe try it at minus 27 dB, see what goes on. Trial and error. Hear wind sound effect and some music sometimes in the overhead because they're outside. Uh-oh. Got the David character there, the flipping. Oh yeah. You got the spacecraft now coming down to the planet. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, save it. Okay, that's brought the levels down a bit. Let's brought the levels down a little bit. Oh gosh, that sub bass signal there is way too high. So yeah, bring that sub down, crying out loud. That's way too high because I can see the level up on the Behringer FDQ. Those levels are a little bit high. Let's bring that down. Otherwise the levels will start clipping. That looks okay there, I think. I might add a bit of audio limiting on there. Just a tiny little bit. Though I have audio limiters on the DCX, on the Behringer DCX. So I can activate levels there to keep the sub bass from destroying itself. There's no point destroying it just for the sake of a movie. That's why most home theaters, you see them on their on the ADS forum. I just blow my sub bass up. I'm not surprised. You're playing it way too loud over the rest of the soundtrack, and you're going to have masking effect issue. It's not going to play as a team member with the rest of the bass. It's going to be the rest of the bass is going to be there, and the sub bass is going to be way up there. So it's going to completely go over the top, OTT, over the top, and it's not going to make any sense because when it's balanced correctly, most of the bass is usually coming from the stage channel. Occasionally you might get some of it on the surround. Oh yeah, I just noticed the audio limiting on there, on the overhead. I'm just going to play that back and readjust the threshold level. Just went overhead there, the spacecraft. So I'll change that to about 30 dB. Change it to about 30 dB. Yeah, I can hear the rest of the music instruments going up a little bit. Try that. Yeah, spacecraft went up a few dB, but because the music mix is playing high instruments, and then the spacecraft, as it came in, was a bit more low frequency. I can still hear the audio limiting there. So I'm down to something like instinct of I got to put a band pass filter in here so that the overhead won't be too loud. I got filters on the other theatre mode, I think, that are EQ filters. They're turned on, but not on this theatre mode because it's a brand new theatre mode. So, gosh, I've got to wash my bloody hands. They're greasy. Actually, that's not too bad because rub it around. Put some oil in my skin. Maybe I should. I know. Handle the cracker. Handle the cracker in the plastic in the bag. That's it. And I don't grip greasy on my fingers. Kind of rub it around for some natural oil. It's right fucking in front of me. I can really tighten this up, make this alien movie sound really great. Oh, here comes the crane. Oh, hang on. No, hang on. Where was the sound of that crane? Where was the sound of that crane? I didn't hear it. What's going on there? Hang on. Let's turn that one off. Let's leave that one on. Play that back. Turn that one on. Oh yeah, I heard a crane there. Sounds like there's too much audio limiting. Let's turn it up a little bit. Let's turn that audio limiting up a little bit there. Minus 20. Try that, minus 20. Yeah, I want a little bit louder. But I don't want it too loud. Yeah. Okay. Watch the mix levels. Keep an eye on those mix levels up there. Try minus 14 dB. Oh, that's good. That sounds like it's not compressing it down too much. Okay. Turn the other channels back on. It's not too bad. Other channels minus 30. It's not too loud, harsh there, like a John Williams film score. That I'm thinking like Raiders of the Lost Ark maybe, or can get a little toppy sometimes on Raiders. I'll put a filter in. That's not too bad. A little bit more experimenting. Of course, I can go right back to the beginning of the movie and have another listen to that kind of air conditioning like sound. That's yeah. That wasn't too bad. But there's not a whole lot of low frequency in the overhead. It's probably limited, if not limited down to maybe, I don't think it's going below 20. I don't think it's doing anything like going below 20 hertz. maybe not even much as low as 30 hertz. It depends on the film mix. But you got to have really to be certain. You got to have a booth monitor system, so it's connected to the entire system, and you can go through each channel or stereo pair, and then that information then can come up on the computer screen using Room EQ Wizard or Spectrum Lab, True RTA, so that you can see the frequency response of each playback channel. And then you know for certain what the frequency response is on that movie without guessing. Because all I'm doing is I'm just guessing based on experience, and I'm thinking, if I put that movie like Moonfall, where the shuttle is launching, most of the sounds of the shuttle sound of the solid rocket boosters, where they jettison, they detach from the shuttle, the sound like the explosive bolt that holding it to the rocket, to the shuttle, and then they fall away. They fall away, with a few other loud sounds as well. And some of that goes down below 20 hertz. So I feel quite a bit of reverberation on the overheads from that. There's a little brief, if not close to 20 hertz. Though it's a very boring movie. No time to listen to it. The Bond movie, no time to listen to it. Because there's not a real whole lot of overhead surround use in that movie. Gosh, you think, here we got a high-tech action movie, big budget, and what's going on? Why didn't they, use a lot of the overhead sound in it and use it effectively? Not sure if there's any. Oh yeah, so this movie's coming up near to the end. Oh yeah, they're going alien hunting now. There's an unidentified life form on the spaceship. So it's a bit up and down. It's a bit up and down with the use of the overheads here. It's a bit, but they are getting a bit of active use. See, most people that have a Trinov, like the Shane Lee, the spare change guy, he shows his graphic display with all the things moving around, that doesn't tell much, that unless you're given an actual commentary on what you're actually hearing. Like, I hear some loud horns now on the overhead. Flipping Alien had a KFC with extra fries. Oh. You know, that could have played a little bit louder, but not too loud, because I would put a filter in to make sure it doesn't sound harsh. Yeah, there's still plenty of headroom above. There's still plenty of headroom above, at least probably maybe a 10 dB of headroom. Oh gosh, bloody hell. That's gross. You know, the alien, it at least can clean up after it's had a dinner. Makes a bloody mess, it does. Where is it? Hey, Ted, this way. There's something down here. It's always when there's one xenomorph, it always does a lot of damage. You don't need a bundle of them running around. But you know, there's a lot with these movies that don't fit in with the other movie, and it's the visual. It's a lot maybe to do with the graphic design of computers and tactical and such. It's like, how does that fall into the original universe? Because it's too modernized, and because back then, you know, can only do so much with, you know, I think they should have kept the continuity as similar, so it looks all. But you know, the Nostromo spacecraft is supposed to be a very outdated spacecraft or such, and but I don't know. Maybe the budget for the Nostromo could only afford CRT screens. They couldn't afford flat screens. It's where everything you see in this one, it's all flat screen technology or something else. And that's where I think it just doesn't fit in with the other universe. You know, the Alien looks as similar to the first Alien. You know, it's and you see more of it, whereas you see less of it in the original. It's all kept in shadow, dark, mysterious. But here it's got a little bit more contrast or brightness around it, so you see more detail of the alien, or the CGI alien, or which is practical alien, which is CGI alien, because there's got to be some practical puppetry and CGI. But I can't really tell the difference. I can't tell. Looks seamless. But I know it's make believe, so I know it's bullshit. Yeah, this scene here in the hangar bay. Turn that air conditioner off. So the air conditioner's more louder than the. It's got a bit of ambient sound. Kind of ambient sound. Occasionally with some horns and brass instruments. And of course, those brass and musical instruments are masking the sound effect. And it fades out, and there's completely nothing. And now the spacecraft is open its doors, so it's decompressing. And so there's sound that's going out on the other channels. I've got them all muted at the moment, so I don't hear it. Oh, and now there's some sound now starting to come in on the overhead, and then it goes out again. What's going on with that? That doesn't make sense. First a little sound, but it was so low level, and then it goes out. Then it comes back in again. So, bit of music score. Bit of music like, whoa! Whoa, and the alien jumps up. Whoa! Wow. Splatto. Oh, I like that little bit there of the shamble there. The dun 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 dun. That almost sounded a bit like Star Trek 3. That did. Where the Enterprise gets hit by a photon torpedo from the Klingons. I wonder if it is. I get a bit of sound there. Oh. My cat wants to come in. No, you can't come in, I'm afraid, sweetie. Got flea issues. I've got to make sure, so I've got to keep them isolated away from the room until I'm absolutely certain I've got rid of the motherfuckers in this room. You just got to keep up. Tactical weapon number 1, vacuum cleaning. I got flea smokers or flea bombers, toxic shit, you know. And that would be the last resort that I would ever use in my home, because that shit is so toxic. And I've got cats, and if they go around, my cat Magic, if he goes around licking on certain things, he's going to get violently sick, and I'm going to end up taking him to the vet. So that shit is used is the last resort. I would think twice about using it. So just got to keep up vacuum cleaning, and the flea trap. It's a trap. It's a combination of water and washing up liquid. So occasionally those fuckers are jumping around, they might fall into it. And once they fall into it, a flea is toast in 30 seconds. Toast. It would drown. And occasionally I see one on my leg, you know, also, and I grab it and I just pop it in, you know. You pick the wrong motherfucker to suck blood off. Into the bloody solution you go. And you pick the wrong cats as well. I'll deal with them. How many times have I dealt with bloody flea issues? Crying out loud. I always come out winning at the end, but this time round has been the longest. So it's occasionally combing the cat, but I can't let them come in here at the moment because there still may be the odd rogue, you know. So I've got to minimise and isolate. I think that Bear wants to come in. I'm afraid he can't. You can't come in, Bear. Will you stop pulling all this cable around? Magic? No, you can't come in. Come on. No, you can't come in. Sorry, boys. They really got power in there, and the strength in there. They got some real strength. They can open that door. Oh dear, it's like Jurassic Park, you know, and when the creatures figure out how to open the door. Oh dear. Yeah, I think this alien could do with a little bit more level gain boosting. Do a little boosting. Still gets pretty warm in this room. Oh yeah, got nice ambient sound there on the overheads. Kind of mechanical sound, a mechanical sound like maybe an air conditioner, or maybe the mechanics of the spacecraft. That spacecraft has got a very low noise floor. It's not that loud, you know. It's got some good technology on it. It's almost quieter than my air conditioner. It's using, how many channels here? It's using 5 speaker, 5 outputs there. So it's a little bit strange why the other channel is missing. And it cuts to outer space. A very low level whistly sound of music score in the overheads. Like a very whistly sound. And then dong, 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 the chimes, you know. Da, da, da. It gets a little bit loud there in the mix. I wonder if this would have all been noticeable in the cinema. Like I say, do they do sound rehearsal checks? Because if I set the levels all back to normal parameter, those overheads are going to be a little bit too low in level. And the fronts are way too mixed high. They should have done this on the dub stage. Ooh, ooh. Still a little bit too loud on the front. But only by a margin. Only by a margin. I could put on DCX, I could put across the channel ABC input and put a filter and just move it up and down until I think, oh, right, I'll center that around there. That seems to be reducing that part of the frequency range, so I'm not getting too much masking effect. But I'm afraid it's always going to be up and down randomly. I should have done this in the mix, so spend a bit more time to get everything even. But it does sound better than it has had sounded before. I'll probably play this back in a moment again, and I'm going to go to theatre mode number 1 and investigate the problem there again. Why the middle overhead is not active. Because there's something that's activated on all the other channels that's trading off the middle overhead. And if that channel is not active in the mix, then I might as well. It's the problem with the Storm Audio. You can't just go into it and edit out so if I want to go into the Storm Audio and edit out that channel completely, delete it away from, you can't do that. You got to create a new theatre mode all over again from scratch, and you got to make sure the continuity of the channels are in the correct positioning. You got to check the output levels are all in the correct positions. Oh dear. Boom, 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 boom. The third floor. The third floor. I think there's a visual effects company down here in Bournemouth that does visual effects for movies, but I'm not sure if it's called the third floor or the fifth floor or something. It's something, it's only downtown. Wow. Nice fade out there with a bit of echo in the music mix and no echo in the room. Wow, not a single bit of echo. Just what's on the soundtrack. That's what it's all about. Even the guy, the spare change guy with his Trinov home theatre, nice aesthetic look and such, but he's still got a bit of an echo in that room, I'm afraid. I couldn't watch a movie in that room, not with an echo. You've got to absorb the walls and the ceiling. Obviously, the floor is carpeted. You've got to do, eliminate echo. I'm just going to play that what's it again. I'm going to go to the other theatre mode. If I notice the same sort of thing, I'm going to think there's something weird. There's definitely, I don't need all these speaker channel things turned on because it's going to do some trade-off. Weird. So play this chapter again with the spacecraft. The screen channel. Wow. Okay, so go to the other theatre mode. Make sure to save that there. Exit that. Go to main layout. Refresh the page. Go to click it on, and turn on the speakers. Play that scene again. Oh, hang on. What's going on there? Okay. Let's play that again, see what goes on. Yeah, I'm only seeing 4 speakers active. Only seeing 4 of them active there. And the spacecraft flying over, I'm only seeing 4 speakers active. So where could the trade-off be on this? I can't just delete the channels. Is it something to do with the height surround channel? Is it something to do with the height surround? I don't think I've got the other amplifier turned on. I don't think I've got that turned on, so I'm going to turn it on and turn on the other channels and see if I hear any sound panning or such. But I don't think I will. I think that sound is just completely folded into the height number 1 and height number 3. It's folded into those channels. So let me turn on the other amplifier. Oh. Ow, fuck. Not the way, magic. Oh, you know. All right. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. Should be active now. Turn on those channels. Turn off the others. Play that back again. Anything going on? Anything? quiet on the height on those height fronts. Or what? They're pretty quiet. I'm sure they're active. Let me check the pink noise. Oh, something will probably come up in a second. Let me just turn that fader down. Hang on, what's going on with the fader here? Hang on. I think it's a problem with the switching on the offset. Let's exit that over there. Oh yeah, I'm on theatre number 7. I've got to go theatre number 1. Hang on. And click on that again. Refresh it. Try that again. Turn those ones off for the moment. Turn the other ones back on. Yeah, still hearing only 4 channels there. Yeah, okay. Turn those off. Turn those ones on. Turn these ones on. Back on. Save it. Oh yeah, I heard a little bit of sound there. In the height ones. What's going on there? Let me have another listen to that. Is the fader right? Yeah, fader's okay. It's back online properly. Yeah. Let me see now. What's going on with that? Just having a guess. Let's see. What can I do with that? Could it be? It's possible. It's possible the middle overhead is got turned into the other channels. Rediverted the signal. It's possible. There's not a whole lot going on in those other channels. Blimey. Turn the other top ones on. Play that again. I got a suspicion the middle overhead is being diverted. I got a pretty instinct, just sixth sense. It's been re-diverted. I can't say I like it. Let me be certain. Let me play the crane scene. The scene where the crane moves around. Oh, I've got to back it up a bit there. Crane's activated, yeah. It's just squashed the alien. Okay, wait for that crane sound. Let's see where that crane sound is going. I think that's still sounding on height 1 and height number 3. No, I don't think there's been any diversion. Let me turn off the the top overheads. Turn them off. Play it back. Where's it going on those height ones? Any sound? Is it coming up? No, it's quiet as a dicky bird. It's quiet as a dicky bird there. So something is diverting that signal. So it's going to be in those height 1 and height number 3. And the only way I thought of way of cheating, cutting the corner, is putting 2 matrix decoders attached to height 1 and height number 3, left to right. So I use 2 decoders, connect them up in a way, and then any phantom signal that's present in the height 1, height number 3 will get diverted to the middle overhead. Shabam, easy peasy. But it'll only be matrix, it won't be playing discrete. So yeah, I'll just use the other theatre mode. Say sod it, use the other theatre mode. It was so awkward to create this theatre mode. So if I want to create another theatre mode and take a chance of using the height surround channels and play the scene, play a scene, does it mess with the middle overhead? If it doesn't, then I'll think, okay, leave it. It's okay. It's working. And then it's probably maybe using or activating some of the other channels until I notice that signal getting separated and then sandwiched onto the height 1 and the height number 3, or blended. Yeah. The actual signal of that crane sound is on the side surround. That's where you would hear it in a 5.1 or 7.1. You'd hear it in the side surround, but it plays very low level. Doesn't play. You can't play it as loud. It'll only play as it's playing very low level in the mix, in the fold down. So when you decode it, you're unwrapping it, and you can play it back at any level, or play it back. Play everything back so everything plays back with minimal frequency masking effect. So okay, go back to the other theatre mode. Where is it? Oh, there it is. And then recycle that page, click on there, and I'm back onto the theatre number 7 mode. Play back the scene. Yep. And check the output levels. Bring them up a bit. Bring that back up to 12 dB. Save it. Got the audio limiters activated. Wow. Turn the fader down a little bit. I'll just make sure this. Let me just double check, because it's a bit tricky, this storm audio. Yeah, I'm on theatre mode number 7 up there. On there, I've got to switch that preset. I've got to switch the preset. Refresh that there. Yeah, that's it. Otherwise, the fader on the processor doesn't respond very well, and then you turn the volume down, it goes back to where the last, so if it's at 0 dB and I turn it down -5, it doesn't work. It goes back to 0, and the muting button as well doesn't activate very well, so I've got to make sure I'm on the correct setting, so it gets a good handshake communication. I'll play that back and turn the side surrounds on. Turn the left surround number 1 on. Oh, that was a bit loudish there. Maybe try it with some audio limiting. Where is it? See, 1 surround left 1. Let me give it about -20. 21, 22 maybe. Not too bad. Maybe a fraction more. Oh, that wasn't too bad sound effect. Okay. Turn the other switches. Oh, those are a little bit loud. Those are a little bit too loud. Just turn it down a bit. That sounded okay. Oh boy. Try the audio. Give it a bit of audio limiting there. Okay, play that back again. Turn the other surrounds on. Surrounds left and right, number 2, which are located on the side wall, a bit more to the back. Not too loudish there. I'll just turn the audio limiting on just a little. Save it. There's still a lot of sound or frequency going on, so I'm still aware I'm hearing some degree of frequency masking. And yeah, I hear my hands, I can hear those just about. It's not too loud. Do-do-do-do. Oh, Ouch. Wow. Oh, wow, the alien. Just really pissed off that alien. I can hear that alien over my shoulder. Yeah, shoot that alien. Get rid of it. Wow. It's just like the video game. Let's have a look at that audio limits in there. Okay, let's turn those off there. Okay, turn those audio limiters off there. Okay. Turn those other surrounds down. No, that beast is on the left and right surround. Bloody hell. Oh, that's loud. That's way too loud there. Let me go into the before I have Houston, we have a problem. Turn that down -10. So I've got the level up at 12 dB. Turn that down, turn that one down there. Turn the fader up a little bit. That's still bloody blaring, bloody loud. Turn the audio limiter on. That's a little bit. Okay, turn that audio limiter threshold up a bit. Give it about -20. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Turn that down a bit. Turn them back on. Turn those back on. Whew. Let me just run some pink noise. Turn the fader down. Okay, let's try a sine wave tone. Check some level matching on the VU meter. Sine wave, 1 kilohertz. Channel that's a little bit too high. Level, oh, hang on, whoa. What the fuck, Houston? Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. Turn the other ones on. Turn the audio limiters on. Yeah, look okay there. Bloody hell. That's enough of that 1 kilohertz. Oh, bloody hell. It's best to wear earplugs. But that doesn't tell me much. I've got to look at the levels on the actual amplifier to see if the levels are gain level matched in voltage. And then I want to get a little bit more clinical. Multitudes of microphones, so they're would be near the mid-range drivers on the surround speakers, because that's where the 1 kilohertz sine wave would be, in the mid-range driver. And then microphones have got to be check tested that they're all the same. So any signal going into that microphone will be set up on the audio mixer. They'll use the audio mixer, and then I'll use the fader sliders and then get the tone level to be the same, even though each microphone is going to be slightly variably different. But I would get it so that they're all the same, and then I'll put then the microphones then close to the speakers, and then measure the frequency, the sine wave tone, to see if it's equal on all the speakers. And if it's not, then I adjust a bit of EQ until it's accordingly the same level. But if you're a distant away from a speaker, or distant away from any sound in the real world, it's going to sound different. And then you get a little bit nearer, closer to it, or you change your movie position with real sounds that are playing in the real world, and you notice the change in the tonality. So you can't equalize the real world. It's impossible. It's too large. You can't equalize a room to have all the same tone sound in every seat. It's impossible. You can only get it as best as you can, and then that's it. Unless there's some alien Area 51 technology in Nevada, because the aliens came to Earth. They came, they saw, they got, and there might be some technology. They might be into music or whatever their culture is, and they got some special sound system that's, maybe. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, turn that sine wave off. Turn that generator off. We'll go back to pink noise. That sounds okay. Just as if you would have a window open and you can hear the sound of rain outside. It's coming into a room. It's sound reflecting onto the parallel, it's reflecting onto the wall surfaces within the room, just as I hear it. Wow, this ice cream is really nice. It's very slippy, it's very melty. Of course, if I do this shifting, I've got a wall near me, I move, you know, the sound is reflecting onto that wall, and I move away, you get this whoosh, 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 whoosh effect. And you get a licky, lick, lick, lick effect as well when you're eating your ice cream. Wow. The ice cream at the same is equalizing my temperature. You know, to be cool, man, to be cool. But it's very, very creamy, I have to say. Very creamy. Wow. I know my cat Magic will likely be all over this, licking this, but that'll make him sick. I won't agree with him. Wow. I have to say, this ice cream has been a bad experience. I think I'll get another one and make it a good experience. That was a bit of a bad experience. It's getting all over the place. Yeah, so you get this whooshy effect. You get this whooshy effect if you put your hands near your ear. If I do that, I sense pressure change in the sound on my eardrums. I heard pressure change. Very subtle. Oh yeah. Thanks for the insight and the yeah. Well, it's just sound is such a blooming complicated flipping thing. It's more complicated than probably the visual image. The visual image is easy, though you got to get the elements of light and shadow balanced, you know, so that it looks natural photo in a photo way. The visual image is just an image. It's front and focal up on the screen. The sound, or even from a single speaker, the sound, the way it's spreading out into a room is, you know, or the way someone in a room versus a single mono speaker behind a projection screen, and that person is making a sound tone. It's still making a sound tone, and it spreads out throughout the entire room. You know, unless you get those clever speakers today, this clever technology thing where it points the sound at a specific location, and if you move away from that position, the sound goes away. I think that's pretty clever. But it's not cheap, and it's not very high powered as well in sensitivity. It's early days, very early days, until they get it a little bit more. Well, unless of course it's the military, and they got high powered ones where they can use it, weaponize it. Oh dear, every invention that's got a good intention always gets perverted, gets turned into some perverted use. It really is sad. So yeah, it's like that thing at that Las Vegas thing where they got speakers that they can direct sound because it's how many output channel or whatever, something like 300,000 something ridiculous. Gosh, blimey. What bloody amplifier system have they got there, for crying out loud? I mean, what does their video audio room look like? Crying out loud. But that venue is not a very good place. It's got a very, very large echo sound to it. Yeah, so for how many billions it cost, it's just an echo chamber. A glorified echo chamber video screen wall that looks like Omnimax. It's like, I've never been to an Omnimax, but where have I seen that image before? Oh, Omnimax, IMAX Omnimax, where they use a fisheye lens and it's on a dome-shaped screen. Only it's projected, whereas the one in Las Vegas is not projected. It's electronically going through a video screen wall. Surprising, it looks very clear. And all the videos I've seen, I've not seen any flicker effect or whatever. I've not seen the cameras picking up any flicker effect. But if one of those screens have a mouth as an issue or something, it's going to register. The video camera may see it, but the eye might not see it until it gets a little worse, and then it's noticeable, and then an engineer notices. But they probably check it every single day. They probably got some specific test protocol to check that their system is working. Must be extremely expensive to run that. It's not going to be cheap. But when you look at it, it's a dome. That's not even the size of the outside world. It's just a dome. It's just a room. It's just a video screen Omnimax. In fact, probably an Omnimax theatre will probably have a better acoustical sound than the Las Vegas, because the size of the hall and the Las Vegas Dome is not a very good place to watch that video screen image. If you're in a certain location under the seating area, you're not going to get a good image. It's so especially with the ticket prices. So you got to get an area in that location, in that auditorium or such, where you can see just about everything. Otherwise, if you're too far underneath or in the seating area, you're going to have a very lousy and echo will gradually change as you move around that auditorium. Some parts it's going to be really pingy and echoey, and other parts it's going to be less. But they can't exactly do. I'm not sure if that place has got enough absorbent material to reduce echo, but you can't do anything for that projection image of the light video screen LED wall, whatever it is. Can't do anything because that entire thing is going to be reflective, and therefore it's going to rebound echo. It's going to rebound sound, and it's going to echo. Unlike a projection screen where speakers are behind it, and you can put absorbent material behind that projection screen to reduce echo reflections passing through, getting into the back of the wall and reflecting. You can reduce the echo, and then absorbent material on the side and ceiling and floor or carpet, and then reduce the echo. Otherwise, they just show the same movie or the same thing over and over and over again. I wonder when it's going to be available on disc, because it looks interesting. A letter from the planet Earth or something. Looks interesting. Looks like something. Yeah, I could, and then you need to play it back in the home in the same sort of way. You need a fisheye lens or something to attach to the video that you can attach to the video projector. Have the video projector positioned in the room so the image will be pointing, going upward, and partly onto the screen, so it's at an angle, and putting partly an image onto the screen. And you've got to make a dome shape like projection screen, like an Omnimax. But the room's got to be relatively large in the size, otherwise the dome shape of the screen wouldn't look correct. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work in this room. It wouldn't have enough. Wouldn't work. It wouldn't work very well. And then it's setting it up. You've got to have the rigging and everything to set it all up, and that's very complicated. Once that's done, it's all up in place. Wow. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Have an Omnimax sort of thing, and a fisheye lens for the projector. Because they want to do that IMAX thing for the home years ago. They will say, "Oh, we're bringing IMAX to the home," and now what do you see on all the AVR, AVP? IMAX enhanced, yeah, right. It's only for the audio. Doesn't really do much for the video. In fact, for the audio, it does very little. It's just a crossover filter thing. Doesn't really make the bloody movie grandiose and spectacular. Pretty waste of time, really. That whole bloody thing is for a few movies that, just for a couple of movies. So they try and sell that to the home just to get people to buy it. And then after a while, everyone's going to realise that this is a scam. Because when was the last bloody IMAX enhanced movie? And then Disney want to get in. Disney want to get in because they think, oh yeah, they'll try and get back some of its market that they've lost customers. I'm afraid that damage is already done with the Star Wars movies, and we're not interested, Disney. George Lucas had a thing called THX, and that works with everything. Works with any movie, mono, stereo, Dolby stereo, 5.1, whatever. It worked with everything. And now it's all gone down the toilet. I think this surround mode works. Let me try that Star Trek. Dreadful movie. I was going to try the other one, but oh gosh, my legs hurt. Oh, my legs are discomforting. I was going to try that Ad Astra. Yeah, I'll just try that. I'll just try this Ad Astra for a couple of minutes to see if the voice of Brad is in the correct channel. Should be in the middle overhead. Of course, the film mix is going to be different on this, so I might have to readjust the levels. So the film mix is going to be different. Ad Astra is a bit like Apocalypse Now. I'll resume. Oh yeah, it's resuming from the last scene on Ad Astra. The voice of Brad. There's the side surround there. Just turn that up a little bit. Where's the channel outputs? Oh yeah, there it is. Turn the overheads on. Oh no, turn those backs around off at the moment. Turn the overheads on. Turn the other surround speakers on. Which one? Hang on, what's active there? Let's have a look out. Right. No, must be number 1. It's getting a little bit too loud. So what channel is that? Channel is that? 17 and 18. 17 and 18. I think it's the rear back. Yeah. Okay, turn those off. Okay, side surrounds there. Is there any other pan through, any other surround channels that are going to be active in this mix? Because it's just the... Oh, hang on. We'll go there. What's going on? Let's fade those. Let's turn these other surrounds off. So let's check this out. Again. Yeah, it's just the middle. Okay, turn those on. Go to another scene in the movie. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's descending down to the moon. Back it up a little bit, back it up a little bit, stop it there. Save it. Bit of dog number 2 up there, bit of dog number 2 in the Ad Astra. Because it's a bit of a phantom sound. And so it's going to sound in the dog channels. Takeoff, bit of dog in Space Rocket there. This is a very boring, disappointing Skywalker sound mix. I would have expected a lot more here from Skywalker sound, but it's very disappointing. I think Gary Rydstrom.
Mining zones are disputed territory and considered to be in a state of war. Please stay within the restricted safe areas as advised.
See, he's reacting. The Brad, the voice of Brad is reacting.
Many mining zones are disputed territory and considered to be in a state of war. Please stay within the
I'll do some miming like I'm in outer space. Bloody daylight robbery. What you just paid for? What? How much? Bloody daylight robbery. Very low level sound there on the overhead at the moment. Very low level. But I have to say,
as we approach, some of you can see the Grand Telescope Array near the Atlas Crater. It's the moon's largest facility for extraterrestrial research.
This is the only home theatre, home cinema on the planet.
Please prepare for landing.
That can reproduce sound pinpointable. Whereas everyone is playing this movie maybe tonight, Ad Astra, and the sound of some of the mono sound effects are going to be sounding in the left and right speaker that are spread apart, and they'll be thinking, is it stereo? Is it mono? I'm not really too sure. Put it on put it through a decoder ring, and then you know instantly. There's very little stereo usage in the middle overhead surround on this. Very little. Oh, speak of the devil, and it will arrive. There's a bit of stereo-ish in it now. A bit of stereo, or LCR playing. It's kind of like an LCR for the ceiling.
All the hopes we ever had for space travel.
The voice of Brad.
Covered up by drink stands and t-shirt vendors. Just a recreation of what we're running from on Earth.
The voice of Brad.
We are world eaters. If my dad could see this now, he'd tear it all down.
The voice of Brad. You see, I don't need Vogue when I got Brad. It's very weird to put narration up in the overhead. The narration's in the screen channel on one of the screen channel. Typically, it's sometimes spread. They spread it over the screen channel. Sometimes narration, and then they go back down to the dialogue track in the center channel, or they may use the narration on the center. It depends, but very, very weird to hear it in the overhead. But yeah, it's literally right above me. Pinpointable. And you get this sound, a whirry sound, very. Now, I got a multitude of ideas that most home theatre people wouldn't even begin to think of using, especially with the stormaudio, the JBL, the Trinov. Now, if I wanted to spread this middle overhead sound and spread it onto the front, the back, that's easy. I'll just put it through a simplistic process of basically duplicating the same channel, the same sound, and then just press a button, bam, and it will just sound completely uniform. Similar to maybe the experimental overhead surround that I use occasionally, and I'll just spread that sound completely on all the speakers. Because it doesn't make sense up there really, up on the middle. If you're sat in the back row, if I was sat in the back row, I would hear the sound slightly in front of me on the overhead. If I'm sat here, I hear it above me because it's directly above me. Not totally directly, but above me. Some people, home theatre, they want to get very clinical, but they can't get really clinical because you're not thinking of extraterrestrials and extra PA equipment that you can go and buy and perfect your system and be a little bit, so it go a little bit beyond what the manufacturer designed, because mostly it's just the decodering and a few.
We are approaching Terminal R, Lunar Rover Hangar.
Bit of stereo sound there now, bit of stereo spread on the overhead, bit of stereo spread. So yeah, I could use a piece of Behringer equipment, put it in the rack, and if I got a typical film mix that's only got a middle overhead surround, and then I'll just press a button, bam, it'll go up there, and we'll go on the other, and it'll be completely uniform.
Please maintain situational awareness.
I'll have to think about how I'm going to design that. I have to think how I'm going to design that into the system. Because like I say, this is a very dull, boring Skywalker sound mix. It's a bit overrated. Everyone thought at the time, oh wow, it's brilliant. It's the hottest bloody movie. It's the bloody hottest movie of the month. I was pretty disappointed when I heard it the first time. I think, you gotta be kidding me. But little ingenuity, little thinking. But there's, like I say, I think the stormaudio, I could make another theatre mode and use just the middle overhead, nothing else, not the front or the back. And what I do is I duplicate that sound. Theoretically, duplicate it, and then that should go to the height number 1 and height number 3, but it'd be the same signal. But I have to see whether it's manageably easy to just go into the processor and just create that format, and then think, okay, I'll use this theatre mode for this type of film soundtrack playback, or I can just design it with electronics and then just press a button. And then I'd also have additional control on it. I'm not sure if I can use that Behringer I've got in the bedroom. Let me see. It's a 4-channel. It's a channel. Channel A, channel B. Channel A is stereo. Channel B is stereo, and then it's got outputs up to, how many outputs is it? 12 channel outputs, I think. I think it's 12 channel outputs, or maybe 8. Could I use that? Could I use that in the system? Systems. I just created a sound effect. Could I do that? Otherwise, I'd take the signal from there, output from the processor. It's got output from the processor, and then it's got to simple audio mixer. It'll have to be a very simplistic Behringer 1U frame type of. So I need an input. So the input go in, and then it needs to spread. I need to duplicate that sound output. So on channels, so it'll go to the other outputs. It'll have to connect through a specific type of XLR connectors, Y leads and such. It's a bit of a snake thing going on. Gosh. Otherwise, if I were designing these processors, what would I do designing them? So, knowing what type of film mixes that could be knowing what film mixes, atmosing, or whatever else is going to be presentable, delivered. Need a simple switch, a simple button that you just press. Take this middle sound channel and spread it to height 1 and height number 3. Job done. Or leave it as it is. All this stuff in this Ad Astra, like every other sci-fi movie. You look at how silly the damn movie is. It's like, really, what century is it in? I think it's in the 21st century, somewhere in the 21st. And you look at how ridiculous all these things are, like Space 1999, 2001, Space Odyssey. It would take decades to build all that. They make it like they show up. You see it in the movie, and it's like, oh wow, you know. To build the space station, that's say like in 2001 Space Odyssey, will take maybe 100 years. You got to have a ridiculous amount of manpower convoying from Earth to the moon all the parts that are going to be put together, because everything's going to be excavated on the moon's surface, and all these things are going to be placed in, you know, what you see in Ad Astra is absolutely preposterous. It's like they got concrete structure, concrete whatever. It's so ridiculous. It wouldn't be that. It wouldn't be done that way. It would be. I just don't see it being done that way. To take all those resources and materials up would weigh so much. You know, you can only take so much. And given NASA being so stupid today, their rockets and would only be able to take up only certain amount of parts. And it's a 4-day journey to the moon. You would have to have 1 million people or so working on the damn thing. And there's going to be accidents, a lot of them, because you imagine the chaos and the not following procedure. There will be a lot of casualty accidents involved. So it will never happen. It's a pipe dream. Ever since probably seeing the very first sci-fi movie, maybe 1950s or something, a base on the moon or whatever, and that's a very small habitat. That's a very small type of sort of thing until 1960s, and then we kind of, are we seeing reality, or is there some sort of manipulation of bullshit going on? He managed to get in. managed to open the door. Naughty kitty. Come on. Now they got another boring movie, Fly Me to the Moon. Boring. I don't want to buy a movie. I don't want to watch that movie. It's a pipe dream. They've been on about Fly Me to the Bloody Moon and all mood bases since the bloody 1960s. What year are we in? Exactly. It's all bullshit. Because NASA knows it. NASA know it's bullshit. NASA know they're kidding themselves. It will take 100 years or so to build something of the scale. It's like the space station. Space station, load of rubbish. Nothing like 2001 Space Odyssey. To build a spacecraft, space station, it's kind of like 2001. Oh dear. It'll probably take near to 100 years to build it. Unless, of course, they got a ridiculous manpower building it. Ridiculous amount. What? The space shuttle? It took 20 years. It took 20 years to build the space station with the space shuttle. Taking the parts up piece by piece and not on a regular basis. It's not like they got a fleet of space shuttles going up and down, where they could have built it maybe in a year. It's all bullshit. There's the wave to the future, boys and girls. I'm not coming in. Give them cat, give them some feeding, and they calm down. Otherwise, they're going mad. My cat magic is bonkers. Poor kitty cat. Got to feed them every few hours, I think. Oh well, let's look at the Brad. Oh, Did I just hear Brad overhead? I think I did. Play that back a bit, okay. The voice of Brad. It's a sound effect. But it's very mono-ish at the moment. It's not very widespread stereo.
He's scared.
He's scared.
Most of us spend our...
Dreadful movie. Ugh. Yeah, try doing that on a Trinov. The voice of Brad. Oh, bit of stereo spread there now. This movie got the trailer on it. I find the trailer the only interesting part. Let's turn the fader down. It's got a trailer on extras. Extras. And you just got audio commentary. I don't think there's anything else on this. I don't think there is any extras. It's got extras, but just says audio commentary. There's nothing else. There's nothing else on this disc. Bloody hell! This was supposed to be the hottest ticket movie of the year, and disappointing. Bloody hell! My Laserdisc's got more bloody extras than this bloody Blu-ray, or is it a 4K? I can't remember. Terrible. It's got to be a problem here, Houston. Brad Pitt said he didn't really care if this movie failed. He knew it was going to bomb. He didn't really care. So, anyway, I'm taking it out of the player because it's a fucking boring sound mix. God. Worst bloody Skywalker sound mix I've ever heard on an Atmos track. Should hear those aeroplanes directly above me in a couple of minutes. Oh. Oh. Perfect. Oh, resume. Oh, it always says bloody resume. Oh, where does it pick up from? Oh, yeah, the aeroplanes flying around. Which scene in the movie is it? Let's see, back it up. Back it up, where is it? Where's the scene at? Oh, right, yeah, it's the scene with the, where they, okay. Okay. They look up. You know, this scene has got such bad sound continuity. You wouldn't hear the top end of the high frequency on those airplanes on the bridge on that battleship. They're on the bridge. Yeah, you'd hear something, but not with too much of that top end. Anyway, that's artistic license. Though the bridge is a little bit open with the doors. Yeah. But when it cuts to the exterior, you know, for a brief moment, the timbre matching on the frequency response doesn't change that much. Fully active there. Fully active. And sometimes then there's no middle overhead now. It's just the height 1 and height number 3. And the middle ones will come on, and eventually they'll come back on. They're back on again. So it's kind of up and down in this mix. But I got other bright ideas. I got other bright ideas I could do with the overhead. Always thinking. I like the way this sounds with those ricochets. It's probably what they're doing. They're making this sound. Oh, wow, all that flyby of an airplane. Wow. Wow. Whoa, bombs away. Boom, up in smoke. You sunk my battleship. So I've got the front wide channels active on this theatre mode. As far as I'm concerned, the front wide are not very widely engaged on this, and they only play for a few little moments, and so they're not playing very great front wide sound. From where I'm sat, listening to the overheads, they sound pretty wide. I like the sound of that whistling sound of wind. Wow. What a daring run. Oh, that sounded not too bad with the water there. Oh, it's getting blitzy, that. Whoa! Bombs away! Whoa! Even all the explosion looks so CGI-ish. It doesn't look photochemical. It doesn't look photorealistic. It doesn't look photorealistic. It's just a big ball of CGI playing. Which is really the only way to tell the movie story. All those battleships don't exist anymore, and most of the aeroplanes only exist in museums. A few of them only exist in museums. And compare this to Midway, 1976. No, 1970, 78 or 78, I think, Midway. Or was it 76? I think it was 1976. You got Earthquake 1974. And then a few years later, you got Midway 1976, which didn't look that very good. Doesn't look that good. So this is probably better than the 1970s Midway. But it's just a lot of it sticks out with a lot with the CGI. Some scenes look okay, and some look so CGI-ish. It's the only way you can tell the story. Again, it's the only way you can tell the story. I'm afraid you can't land on that battleship now. It's up in smoke. You're going to have to ditch your plane in the ocean. Oh, that ship's going to go up in flame, up in smoke. Whoa, 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 whoa. Boom. All this unnecessariness over a blockade and such, and I think the opening's very interesting. It's got a very kind of dark side, I think, to the opening. Where is it?
Sayonara, Letos. Sayonara.
Well, I like the way that sound and that music and that, and the title. It's got a very dark side, like kind of like Star Wars, kind of very dark side.
Sayonara, Letos. Sayonara.
Wow, got a very dark side to that score. Yeah. Okay, that seems to work okay. I'll try something else. Should work okay now. I've got a better theatre mode programmed into the processor. Oh, there. You can't come in there. Come on, out. Okay. Can't come in. Okay, more crap movies. Dolby Atmos crap. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking crap. Oh. Hang on, am I going to have a problem with this disc in the 9000? I think I'm going to have a problem with it. I've got to put it in the 900. Yeah, I'll put it in the 900 because I'm going to have a problem with that disc. Reading. Okay. Reading. Yeah, that's more like it. Crap movie. I don't really care for this Star Trek Jar Jar Abrams crap. I don't really care for his crap. No one cares for his crap anymore. That's the thing. William Shatner, Star Trek originals. Yeah. Okay. God, this disc is crap. They got to have this Limax crap. I never saw this in Limax crap. I saw it in Scope, DCP Scope at the Empire Leicester Square THX sound system, Atmos. Not this DC, not this bloody Limax crap. So they use Limax crap right at the bloody start. Does that mean anything? Does that open the movie like, oh wow, it's Limax crap? Crying out loud. Actually, if I want to make it look like Scope, I will just get some black cardboard and just put it on the screen so it just masks and keeps it at a scope ratio. So when the scope ratio is shown, and when it switches, I won't be visually distracted. I can't do anything. I can't do squat on the video projector unless I make a poor man's aperture plate sort of thing. So I mask the image, or get something like some got any lightweight material. You know, I think I just got the thing for you. Notice anything? Does it come in black? Yes, it does. Black masking, but puts get something like something lightweight material, maybe something like a piece of thin wood. Make a wooden frame, very lightweight, and put some black material on it to mask, and then just stick it up on the projection screen with Velcro, so it would just stick to the screen. Velcro, sorted. And it will just keep the image in a scope frame without it switching on and off for that Limax. That doesn't serve any purpose to the story or plot, doesn't bring any value whatsoever to the screen quality other than bloody distraction. That's my opinion on it. And not to mention the fact this film mix is bloody loud. It's not much overhead at the moment. That doesn't kick in until a couple of more seconds in the overhead. Oh, it's starting now. Oh yeah, all 6 speakers are going to be active on this. 9 overheads. Yeah. Wow. And it fades out. Like, did that make any sense? I don't know. God almighty, dreadful movie. Oh, got back to a scope scene. Scope scene. And I think it goes to a Limax. Oh no, scope. And then scope. Oh yeah, Captain Kirk will be on the overhead in a second. He'll be on the overhead. When I first heard that at the Empire, I thought, oh, it reminded me straight away of UCI Tower Park back in 1989. It's a little bit dark side on this.
We are unwilling to go.
Oh, there he is, Captain Kirk on the overhead. Yeah, that's so fucking important now. I got the levels turned down on this. It looks very dark. Very. Levels look okay there.
So we are unwilling to go.
Let me turn that.
We are on our way there now.
Turn that up.
Per Admiral Marcus, it is essential that our presence go undetected. Tensions between the Federation and the Klingon Empire have been high. Any provocation could lead to an all-out war.
Oh yeah, it's very high up in the overhead, Captain Kirk. Very high in the overhead. You know, how did they get this stupid fucking spaceship off the ground? Really, I don't know.
Per Admiral Marcus, it is essential that our presence...
We all know it's a beer brewery, but really, they wouldn't get that fucking thing. They wouldn't get that wreck off the bloody ground. It would break apart, Captain. This ship's breaking up. You got to build it. It's all got to be built in low Earth. That's why I think it was so stupid when it was entering the Earth's atmosphere and then it takes off again. With with the structural damage already done to it, I would have thought the damn thing would have just broke apart because it has so much damage. Anyway, it's a load of rubbish movie. Most people have, most to this day, have forgotten about this movie and then gone back to Star Trek Originals.
We are on our way there now.
Oh, the voice of Kirk, the voice of Pine, Chris Pine, above me, right, totally right above me there. His voice is moving around. His voice is moving around. His voice is moving around.
We are on our way there now. Per Admiral Marcus, it is essential that our presence go undetected. Tensions between the Federation and the Klingon Empire have been high. Any provocation could lead to an all-out war.
Yeah. And it's got echo effect. Echo effect to give it the because the spacecraft will be very echoey down there because I don't see carpet on the floor. So it'd be very echoey.
Channel open, sir.
Attention crew of the Enterprise. As most of you know, Christopher Pike, former captain of this ship, and our friend.
I think there's just a little bit too much audio limiting that's still activating there on the screen. Yeah.
As most of you know, Christopher Pike, former captain of this ship, and our friend,
Trim it off a bit.
is dead.
Trim it off a bit there.
Pike, former captain of this ship, and our friend, is dead.
Okay.
The man who killed him has fled our system and is hiding on the...
Trim it off a little bit there.
Is dead. The man who killed him has fled our system and is hiding on the Klingon homeworld. Friend is dead. Christopher Pike, former captain of this ship, and
hang on, go back there. Gain levels on the, turn those gain levels back down. On the LCR, turn those down a bit. -10. So I'm up 12 plus dB. Turn those down. Turn those down, turn those down, turn those down. Don't know how they went back up to 0. Maybe I didn't save it.
Channel open, sir.
attention crew of the Enterprise.
Okay,
As most of you know, Christopher Pike, former captain of this ship, and our friend, is dead.
He's dead, Jim.
The man who killed him has fled our system and is hiding on the Klingon homeworld.
So we are on to go. We are on our way there now. Per Admiral Marcus, it is essential that our presence go undetected. Tensions between the Federation and the Klingon Empire have been high. Any provocation could lead to an all-out war.
Wow.
Klingon Empire. Any provocation could lead to an all-out war.
I will personally lead a landing party to an abandoned city on the surface of Kronos, where we will capture the fugitive John Harrison and return him to Earth so he can face judgment for his actions.
Mm-hmm.
We'll capture the fugitive John Harrison and return him to Earth so he can face judgment for his actions. All right.
Okay. Okay, that was very exciting. What about the other scenes in this? What about the other scenes? Where is it? No, it's not that one. It's that one there. Okay. Another Limax. They show some Limax and then they cut to scope. Oh gosh.
Where is your prisoner, Kirk?
Per Starfleet regulation, I'm planning on returning Khan to Earth to stand trial.
Khan!
Well, shit. You talked to him. It's exactly what I was hoping to spare you from. I took a tactical risk and I woke that bastard up, believing that his superior intelligence could help us protect ourselves from whatever came at us next. But I made a mistake. And now the blood of everybody he's killed is on my hands. So I'm asking you, give him to me so that I can end what I started.
And what exactly would you like me to do with the rest of his crew, sir? Fire them at the Klingons, end 72 lives? Start a war in the process?
He put those people in those torpedoes. And I simply didn't want to burden you with knowing what was inside of them. You saw what this man could do all by himself. Can you imagine what would happen if we woke up the rest of his crew? What else did he tell you? That he's a peacekeeper? He's playing you, son. Don't you see that? Khan and his crew were condemned to death as war criminals. And now it is our duty to carry out that sentence before anybody else dies because of him. I'm going to ask you again. One last time, son. Lower your shields. Tell me where he is.
He's in engineering, sir. But I'll have him moved to the transporter room right away.
I'll take it from here.
Do not drop those shields, Mr. Sulu.
Aye, Captain. Given your awareness of Khan's true location in the Medbay, may I know the details of your plan?
I told Marcus we were bringing a fugitive back to Earth. That's what we're going to do. Mr. Chekhov, can we warp?
Sir, if we go to warp, we run the risk of seriously damaging the core.
Can we do it?
Technically, yes, but I would not advise it, Captain.
But I'll have him moved to the transporter room right away.
I'll take it from here.
Do not drop those shields, Mr. Sulu.
Aye, Captain. Given your awareness of Khan's true location in the Medbay, may I know the details of your plan?
I told Marcus we were bringing a fugitive back to Earth. That's what we're going to do. Mr. Chekhov, can we warp?
Sir, if we go to warp, we run the risk of seriously damaging the core.
Can we do it?
Technically, yes, but I would not advise it, Captain.
Noted. Do it.
Technically, yes, but I would not advise it, Captain.
Noted. Mr. Sulu, set course for Earth.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chekhov, can we warp?
Sir, if we go to warp, we run the risk of seriously damaging the core.
Can we do it?
Technically, yes, but I would not advise it, Captain.
Noted.
Damaging the core.
Can we do it?
Technically, yes, but I would not advise it, Captain. Technically, I would not advise it, Captain.
Marcus, back to Earth. That's what we're going to do. Mr. Chekhov, can we warp?
Sir, if we go to warp, we run the risk of seriously damaging the core.
Can we do it?
nothing wise it, Captain. Seriously damaging the core.
Can we do it?
Technically, yes, but I would not advise it, Captain.
Why does this bloody look like it's running on a bloody dying xenon lamp?
We had a
I
fugitive.
thought it's supposed to have high quality picture quality.
Captain, given your awareness of Khan's true location in the medbay, may I know the details of your...
It's like a bloody dying xenon lamp.
From here.
But I'll have him moved to the transporter room right away.
I'll take it from here.
Do not drop those shields, Mr. Sulu.
Captain, given your awareness of Khan's true location in the medbay, may I know the details of your plan?
I told Marcus we were bringing a fugitive back to Earth. That's what we're going to do. Mr. Chekhov, can we warp?
Sir, if we go to warp, we run the...
That's what we're going to do. Can we warp?
Sir, if we go to warp, we run the risk of seriously damaging the core.
Can we do it?
Technically, yes, but I would not advise it, Captain.
Noted.
Yes, not advise it, Captain.
Noted. Mr. Sulu, set course for Earth.
Yes, sir.
Not advise it, Captain.
Noted. Mr. Sulu, set course for Earth.
Yes, sir.
Punch it. Noted. Mr. Sulu, set course for Earth.
Yes, sir.
Punch it. Mr. Sulu, set course for Earth.
Yes, sir.
Punch it. Mr. Sulu, set course for Earth.
Yes, sir.
Is it, Captain?
Let's turn those overheads off. Leave those ones on. No, turn those ones off. Turn those on. Okay. So 7 and 9 and 10. Okay. Mm-hmm. Thirteen and 14. Oh yeah, they go active, yeah. 11 and 12, turn it up a bit. I think this movie can really do with a bandpass filter. Some bandpass, because some of it is just ridiculously bloody too damn high in the stupid bloody sound effects. It's a little bit too toppy. Yeah, it's a little bit too bloody loud, and the frequency range, it needs to come down a bit in the bloody sounds like a strangled cat. Meow, 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 meow. I think you got to ask some of these questions. Like, is the director got a hearing issue? Has he got damaged hearing? Because as far as I can recall, I think Jar Jar Abrams plays musical instruments. And if he plays them loud, he's going to have some hearing damage of a sort. And then because this movie's like Star Trek Into Darkness, well, I call it Star Trek Into Deafness, because it is just ridiculously too bloody loud in the mid high range. And then mixers, I don't know about the mixers, whether they got some hearing issues or that if they're just generally just for the sake, oh yeah, it's Star Trek, it's got to be bloody deafening, for Christ's sake. Oh dear. Just put a high pass. I think it's got to just put some high pass filters over the LCR, and I could do that on the DCX, or I could put some high pass band pass filters on the surrounds, and just lower that frequency response down a little bit, because it is a little bit toppy. And if it's sounding toppy, it makes you turn it down. It doesn't make you turn it up, because you think, oh damn, and therefore you lose all the bass range, a lot of the bass range. But the bass range seems to come in at very weird intervals, where suddenly, boom, it's like, I don't know. I prefer the originals. Oh dear. What's that smell? Smells like polyester glue. Smells like. What's that smell? I can smell. It smells like fucking glue.
There.
ain't got the energy there, so stop doing it. I'm doing shit, alright? I'm doing my shit, alright? That's a good boy. Smells like fucking glue in there. What the fuck's that smell? Oh dear. Don't really care for this Star Trek crap. Terrible fucking movie. Oh. Oh, why am I torturing myself with this rubbish? Because you lot out there like this crap. You think it'd bring entertainment value to my channel. It doesn't bring any entertainment value whatsoever. It's completely bloody meaningless, mindless, bloody load of garbage trash. I'm not playing anymore, but I'm rejecting it. God. Can't stand it. Can't bloody stand it. Dreadful. Oh, there's another piece of rubbish. Oh, dear. Should have all the sound effects in the correct place on the overheads. Oh, bloody dreadful movie it is. Oh dear. It's got some very weird sound effects in it that don't make sense in the overhead. I'm thinking, what the bloody hell is that? Doesn't make sense because it doesn't match the visual image on the screen. Dreadful. Got a bloody lot of bass on it. How much surround information has it got? Has it got any pan throughs on this? It's just mostly music score on the regular surround channel. But I've got ideas to spread that sound onto the other channels. I could use the duplicator, create another theatre mode so it's spread, because I know that this movie is not going to use a pan through, and I thought all this was mandatory technology by Dolby Laboratories, that and it seems like it's been a bit of a scam. It's like, where's all this pan through technology that they've been talking about? and they can't keep, say, like the surrounds playing musically with different musical instrumentation along the side surrounds and keep it, so it has a musical flow moving, from down that part of the speaker along there, and it's got a musical flow of harmony. Um, um, I don't think there's much use of the other sound channels in this. There's nothing that's active at the moment. There's a lot of action in the opening of the movie, and there's hardly anything. What the bloody hell's going on? Did they do it later on in the movie? And whoa, that car's gone flying. Oh, Back to the Future. Oh yeah. Well, that's what happens when you play with your mobile phone when you're driving a vehicle. Should be paying attention. Wow, thank goodness for airbags. Well, oh, it looks very surreal, that accident. I don't really like it. Oh yeah, you think the car's landed? I think it's landed. Oh no! It's just hanging on the edge of a cliff. Oh my goodness! Oh. And then comes the Rock in his helicopter. He's rocking in the helicopter. Air rescue. Hooray! But there's not a lot of very good sound in this. If I go to another scene in the movie, I think this earthquake thing. Yeah. I don't think there's a whole lot going on. It's pretty quiet in the rest of the surround channels. Let's try the rear left number 1 and number 2 one. See if there's anything active on those. Turn on the left. Oh, that's a little bit too bloody loud. I've got to turn those levels down. Gosh. Bloody hell. I'll put some audio limiting on that. So, what do they think this movie is? Censor round? Put some limiting on there. Turn those off. Turn those down. Was that a bit of height number? Oh yeah, a bit of a surround number 1 there, but only for a couple of seconds. There's a big earthquake happening. What are the bloody mixers thinking? What bloody hell? Is this the best they can do? It's the best they can do on this. Crikey. Gosh, they're not making it sound very dramatic. There's people running around. It doesn't sound realistic. It doesn't sound like, there are crowds of people running around. Oh, bloody hell, everything's going, bloody hell, everything's breaking up. Quite quaking, and there's the only channels that are most active on the surround are just the left and right side surround. But nothing on, there's nothing on the other channels. They're completely useless. It's like watching a silent movie. A little bit sound there, but that was hokey sounding. There's a little bit more sound there going on. I'm just trying to analyse what's wrong with the picture on this movie. So I heard the sound mostly breaking up with the concrete. But it sounds very crap in the sound mixing, because you can hear the music. The music track is still in there, and it comes in with a little bit. It doesn't make any sense. It sounds very gimmickry. Still, the best movie, earthquake movie is Earthquake. Still to this day, this one's just a load of CGI Atmos rubbish. They can't even get the bloody Atmos to sound brilliant on it. But what I'm hearing with the concrete thing breaking up, and I'm thinking it doesn't make sense with it up on the up there. It doesn't make sense because it's down at ground level, and I'm thinking I need to really design something a little bit more into this system, so I could say, like, take the sound from the other speakers and divert it down towards the floor, because then I'd think, oh wow, that makes sense. When everything else is playing, and I hear this little concrete sounds breaking up on the ground, on the floor, it would think, oh wow, that would make. But I've already heard it, and I know there's part of the music there that's, the music is probably about that level, and some of the sound effects are about that level. So, but very terrible sound mixing. It's terrible sound mixing. Yeah, because when you hear the music coming on, the music sounds like it's coming on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off. Who mixed the bloody thing? It's like they haven't done a good mix, and they got the music track still playing underneath. They got these little sound effects, and I think some of those sound effects might be on the screen channel. If not, they may be a little bit different. This movie's like a comedy. Oh dear. I'll tell you, the Dolby Labs thinking of layout of channel speaker layout is completely, utterly wrong. They really need to go back to the drawing board. For crying out loud. And the mixers that mix this movie, They got it in their hands. They're going over this over and over and over and over again. And you got to ask yourself, they can't hear that. They can't hear that the sound effects that are placed in the wrong speaker location, and they got all this dramatic and this happening on the street, and they can't even get the sound effects in the correct sounding location because they're only following Dolby Labs spec bullshit, which is completely wrong. I would need to make some new layer specification sort of thing here so I can divert the signal. But it's like say, first I've got to rehearse the movie, because if there's any other sound effects that are going to be in, say, the floor surround, and where it might be, you see it visually on screen and then you hear it moving off screen, and then it should be like, oh, it should sound up at this level, not down here. It should be up there. So this is really down to Dolby Labs. It's their fault that they made a flawed BS bloody system. Even though there's still sound of concrete breaking up, I'm not hearing it in the surround anymore. I'm not hearing it in the... Did I hear it in the regular surround? Let me go back and play that again. Did I hear it in the regular surround? Got a lot of the music that's playing there. People screaming. But they sound very distant. You know, people running around, they don't sound like they're very near. Okay. Yeah, there's still some sounds of the concrete breaking up in the regular surround channel. Oh yeah, the big earthquake is up in a moment. And how long did it take for the big earthquake to happen in this movie? It's 30 for earthquake. It takes nearly an hour into the movie until you get the major earthquake. But this one, it's about half hour. The running time's a little shorter than the movie Earthquake. Oh, things are trembling now. Music. I knew this movie was going to be rubbish. I knew it would have a load of music score playing during the earthquake, and it just seems distracting. They could have just done it with just sound effects rather than the music. It just doesn't. It's just like putting lipstick on a pig. This. I was just. And, you know, this day and age of, you know, there's not much. Yeah, you've got all this earthquake going on. And again, there's not much going on in the rest of the surround channels. They're quiet. They should be all active. This movie is so woke. And I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of seeing all these young kiddies in this movie with these bloody Apple Macintosh bloody laptops. What? So the movie's just promoting Apple Macintosh bloody laptop. I haven't seen a Coca-Cola or a Pepsi can yet. I think there is some product placement with maybe a Pepsi or a Coca-Cola can. I'm just trying to think. I think there might be some sort of Pepsi or Coca-Cola. Just looking just for a typical scene, maybe an office scene with a table that might have some typical beverage drink on it. Can't see. Oh, hang on. What's that I see on the table? What's that I see on the table there? That looks like a Pepsi bottle. Oh yeah, there's a Pepsi bottle on the table. Oh, I knew it. So probably see Pepsi every now and then. This Warner movie is sponsored by Pepsi. See, all the acting's so dramatic in it. Yet when it comes to the sound effects of the earthquake, it's a little bit underwhelming. It's just too toppy, too noisy. You've got to like put some sort of I don't think the LFE works very well on this movie. And the LFE is outdated. The LFE is so outdated. I'd have thought they would have come up with something by having an LFE. Oh gosh. Though occasionally you do get some bass in, but it's not very good in the mix in all the channels. It's not very good. So you can, I don't think they were trying to give this movie the sense around approach of what like Earthquake did.
Tell me what happened to your colleague. We don't have to do this now.
Yeah, we do.
We're good to go.
Okay.
Well,
First question. How come no one saw what happened in the Vatican?
because we didn't know there were any fault lines out there.
Why not?
Contrary to popular belief, scientists don't know everything.
I understand it's publicly stated that someday scientists will be able to predict earthquakes.
Well, actually, as of yesterday, we now believe that we can predict them.
Professor. Talk to you a sec.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
What is it? Current pulse rates at our monitoring stations all along the San Andreas Fault. Their averages are spiking from 82 to 85, with the biggest jumps coming from San Francisco. More than 20 points higher than what we saw in Nevada.
That's not right.
We checked. We double checked.
Then we reset all the instruments and triple checked. Those are the counts.
Oh, we're in for a big atmos, are we?
If we draw a line from the bottom of the San Andreas up to the Hoover Dam, it almost literally follows the Colorado River.
Those are the counts.
Okay. If we draw a line from the bottom of the San Andreas up to the Hoover Dam, it almost literally follows the Colorado River, which is a natural deformation event. And geologically, deformation events mark boundaries. They mark boundaries. So what if this whole chunk of land is connected to our tectonic plate? That would tell us that what happened yesterday in Nevada was not an anomaly. No. What if it was a precursor movement along the leading edge of the plate boundary fault from Los Angeles all the way up to San Francisco?
Are you saying you think the whole San Andreas fault might go up?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Who should we call?
Everybody.
Everybody in atmos. Yeah, I think I should have at least an LFE 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. There's not really an LFE for the overhead surround, because that's just taking the signal and putting it through a crossover and just, so it's not like a real LFE signal. But they should have had at least evolved the LFE, because the LFE is, crying out loud, it's over 20 years, no, it's 30 years. It's about over 30 years old. We should have evolved it so it can do a little bit more. Maybe an LFE that specifically only plays music, or an LFE that plays, how much music? Yeah, that's the thing. The LFE, an LFE 0.8. So put an LFE 0.1 usually in a cinema located, usually is spread over with several subs, usually below the floor, on the floor, spread out over a typically between the left and the center channel, and the right and the center and the right channel are usually typically placed between those speakers on the floor. And the sound radiates outward. Yeah, I have an LFE for the sound effects. So stereo, so get different. It should have evolved a little bit. So I've been reading and hearing rumors that the I don't know, I'm not sure if it's DDS X or whatever should have or has a additional LFE, but I've not seen anything that shows otherwise. Not even the processor indicates that it should have an LFE2 channel, or it's just usually the same LFE, and it's just spread out to play on other multitude of cells, but no individual sort of hasn't changed. Yeah. Oh, weird. Now they got a bit more active use in the other surround channels. Why in this scene, I don't know. I really don't know. It's weird. There's no music playing. A little bit of music in that surrounds on the side back wall where it's faded now out in the mix, but it's still active music on the regular surround. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, bit of active use there. Oh, those other channels are coming active there. Now they're going out and they're coming back in. They're going out in the mix. Oh crikey, this movie is so boring. Hear no evil. Hear no evil. It's terrible mixing. It is terrible. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to have to hammer out a new surround sound format channel that will be specific to this THX cinema. Just hearing what I'm hearing, it seems like it's in the wrong location, but I'll just go back to that other scene where the helicopter comes into play. And just check continuity. Just wait for that helicopter to sound if it's going to sound. Because, yeah, there will be problems. What the blazes is going on? That is lazy, bloody re-recording mixers there. How much do they get paid? How much do they get flipping paid? That is terrible mixing now, I just heard there. Terrible mixing. Sounded amateur. Like it sounded like fader going up and down. Boom, and then boom, and then... God mighty. That is awful. This Warner Brothers mix is terrible. Yeah, a lot of that sound there, that should be a little bit lower down to the floor level to create that sound of illusion, like the flames sort of thing. But I know where that helicopter's panning through the surrounds. It's pans through rounds to the back surround, and yeah, it's up and down, the mix on this movie. It's up and down. There's nothing going on now, even though there's a lot of running around. The only channel is active. It's the regular surround. I've got fader control on there, so I can fade it up and down at my leisure. I don't know. I just don't know. This whole thing needs to be really gone over. Really needs to be gone over a little bit. A bit more. Fucking hell, it's just random when fucking sound effects just play. It makes no sense. If I was there in the real bloody thing, it would be if you were there, you'd be completely engulfed with sound. You really wouldn't care to analyze it. You're just trying to make it through, survive. But you'd be completely engulfed with it. And there, it's just like a few bloodies. It's like the atmosphere thing itself. It is pretty flawed. I mean, what is going on, for crying out loud? I just can't play any more of this movie. I just got to reject it because it is terrible. Earthquake is like consider a perfection sort of thing. This is just. I've got to reject it. I can't stand it anymore. God. God. Dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh God, it's giving me indigestion. Dreadful. Is there anything else that's dreadful here? Oh, there's the AI abyss over there. I'm definitely not bothering to play that rubbish again. I don't think I care to play Air Force One. Oh, is there anything that's native? Native. No, I'm not playing that skyscraper again. That was dreadful. Oh dear, there's nothing really good here, honestly. For Pete's sakes. Oh, sod it. I'll put a Dolby Stereo movie on. Oh, for crying out. Put something that's Dolby Stereo on. Oh, dear. Dolby stereo movie. Oh, this may not be. Oh right, I've got to switch it over to the other player. It's not region player. This. Oh, I've got to switch it over back to the other player. Okay, close it. Okay. No. Oh gosh. God, mate, it's going to explode if I listen to any more of this bloody Atmos. Oh. Panasonic. That's like, okay. Okay. Got to go to theatre mode. Got to come out of this theatre mode here. Save the page, whatever it's saved at the moment, and come out of that page. Go to theatre mode number 3. Recycle. Layout. Theatre number 3. Recycle. No. Array. Where is it? Six life. Where is it? Shouldn't it be a theatre hell? Where is it? Theatre from 1, 2, 3. Yeah, got sound on level. What's it there? Oh, hang on. Wait a second. Oh gosh. Oh crikey. I'm so confused. Speaker. No. I don't go into those. Hang on. Go to input levels. I've got to switch that to analog. Save the page. Turn the fader up. Oh, hang on. So it's not activating there correctly. If it says number 5, that can't be right. Should be theatre mode number 3. that on. Turn that on. Okay. There's no XT turned on here. It's turned off, but that layout doesn't look correct. Speaker. Go to theatre mode number 1. No. Theatre mode number 2. 5.1. Let me look at the. No. That's not. That hasn't got the duplicated signals. Where is it? I haven't deleted the bloody thing, have I? Oh, for crying out. Theatre mode number 3. Recycle the page. Click on 9.1. So, okay. Go back. Check the 3D view. Nope, that doesn't look like the correct page. Oh, where the heck is it? Layout 6. Nope. Array. Nope. Oh, this was so easy the other day. What's making it confusing now? Where is it? Where's it? 32. No. Yes. Hang on. That one there. Recycle. Refresh the page. Click on there. Bingo. That's it. That's the one there. Okay. Turn the fader up. Go to speaker level. Turn the gain level up. Where's the sound faded down to? That's weird. Exit that. Why has it gone down to 2 channel there? I'm on 5. I'm on auxiliary. Should be on 70 plus. 32. Oh, so God, freaking confusing. God, it's jumbled up somewhere now in the flipping menu on this bloody thing. Oh, crikey. This is why I'm out of drink. I'm getting thirsty. This is why I prefer proper cinema processors. Oh, for God's sake. Turn the processor off and turn it back on. Maybe it's getting confused. That's long enough. Ah, that's more like it. Theatre mode number 3, Dolby 70 plus mode. Okay. Go to speaker. Yeah, it's speaker. It's Theatre 3. Theatre 3 9100. Click on speaker setting. Go to speaker gain level. Turn the levels up. Turn them up 12 dB. Save it. Not going to really need the audio limiter on this, I don't think. Turn those off.
This is Interceptor 1. It's going down. I repeat, the bogey is going down. Radar red.
Interceptor 1.
It's going down. I repeat, the bogey is going down.
Wow.
Radar red. This is Interceptor 1. It's going down. I repeat, the bogey is going down.
Wow, good old Dolby Stereo. It never fails. My science project. Yeah. Otherwise, my bloody head's going to explode with all this Atmos crap. God. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's like the ear can only hear so much Atmos in an evening, in the course of an evening. Too much and your head starts to explode. said it exactly. That's how I feel about animals. There. Motherfuckers.
Radar Red, this is Interceptor 1. It's going down. I repeat, the bogey is going down.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Turn the, what's it, into regular mode. I'm going to put the experimental on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, try doing that on a trim off.
Radar Red, this is Interceptor 1. It's going down. I repeat, the bogey is going down.
Wow.
Radar Red, this is Interceptor 1. It's going down. I repeat, the bogey is going down.
Wow.
Radar Red, this is Interceptor 1. It's going down. I repeat, the bogey is going down.
Wow. My science project. Wow. It's got a lot of bass on this. It's like the X-Files. Set the aspect ratio up. Oh yeah. That's good. That's good. Okay. I think that looks really cool when it does it out on the horizontal sunshine. Like it's like opening up the scope ratio with the masking. Oh yeah, yeah. Dennis Hopper. I vote we tell the police about it. Pigs. Nah, no pigs. Wow. Very mysterious. much. I think about that looks okay. Look at that. Look at that. Very mysterious. It's like Area 51. Wow. Wow. Wow, mysterious. Ooh, what they got behind there? Ooh, alien encounters.
Sorry I used the security phone, sir, but I couldn't risk a leak. That's all right, Max. My golf game's not what it used to be. I don't know where to begin, sir. This is going to sound crazy, but I think that we have... No, Max. What could be worse than invading Europe? After you, sir.
Oh, the bass. Oh, the bass. You gotta have bass with alien Area 51 encounter.
It entered our airspace last night and made a mockery of our intercept squadrons. And according to the pursuit pilots, it suffered a malfunction and crashed in the desert. I see. But there are any survivors? Well, the AIS found the remains of two creatures and pulled the engines out of the saucer. As usual, they want time to study.
Oh,
Have the press gotten wind of this yet? We don't think so, sir. But we can't keep this on ice indefinitely. Get rid of it. Right away, sir.
I don't understand. Why don't they share it? All that knowledge.
Well, the AIS found the remains of two creatures and pulled the engines out of the saucer. As usual, they want time to study. Has the press gotten wind of this yet? We don't think so, sir. But we can't keep this on ice indefinitely. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Right away, sir.
I want you to listen now.
I'm doing the effects of ultraviolet rays on plant fungus.
That's not a sign, Nellie. Would you call me Bob? Because only the pigs call me Mister.
I'm doing the effects of ultraviolet rays on plant fungus.
That's not a sign, Nellie. Would you call me Bob? Because only the pigs call me Mister.
I'm not getting away with that. Harlan? Why don't you tell us about your science project?
What?
This is science class. Your science project?
I'm working on it.
You're working on it. Hey, Mike.
Ciao, babe. How is it 2 weeks before graduation, a man of your mechanical capabilities hasn't finished his science project? I mean, how do you explain that?
I've been working double shift down at Charlie's garage, and it cuts into my free time.
Yeah. You know. Yeah. Well, you know, I don't make the rules around here, right? But bottom line, golden rule: no project, no diploma, man.
Yeah. But maybe I could, I don't know, rebuild a carburetor or something. If that's okay.
Come on, Harlan, you do that in your sleep. Do something special, something original. Come on, man. And don't forget your science final tomorrow. Hey, man, I don't like to hassle you, Mike. You know that? Have a nice day.
A nice day.
Yeah? Oh. Come on, man. And don't forget your science final tomorrow. Hey, man, I don't like to hassle you, Mike. You know that? Have a nice day.
A nice day.
Yeah? Come on, I used to be your age once. Way back in the 60s. When all you need to finish school was the Frisbee. Gas mask help.
See you later, Bob.
Protest songs, White Rabbits. TNT in there. Take TNC. To hassle you, Mike, you know that? Have a nice day.
A nice day.
Yeah? Come on, I used to be your age once. Way back in the 60s. When all you need to finish school was the Frisbee. Gas mask help.
See you later, Bob.
Protest songs, White Rabbits. TNT in there. Take TNC. Free love.
Cosmo says that today is the day.
Yeah. Alien encounters.
Boy, you really have to impress me, aren't you, Harlan? Well, breaking marrying wasn't exactly my idea for the first date. Oh, come on, Harlan, wait up. Look, this may be a really stupid question, but what are we doing in a junkyard?
This isn't just any junkyard, you know.
Oh, yeah? Well, what's so special about it?
It used to be an old military testing ground.
Yo, sir. Hey, how's life in the fat lane, huh? Vince Latello, come here. What, are you guys lost or something?
We're not lost, Sherman. Okay, we came for a book.
A cop?
No, not a car book. A book about strange things.
Like Vince. Hey, sayonara, Dick Nose. Homie Vince.
Take it easy, all right? Now look, Sherman. All right, we just want to find this book, so help us out, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
What kind of strange things?
It's this humming sound everywhere. It's that
So
gizmo. It's that gizmo.
Stuff vanishing and then stuff coming back in from other times, right? And you can see the stuff, but you can't touch it, right? Because it kind of disappeared.
Yeah, like you, Palm Slime, if you flap your fish lips again. Well, you know, that sounds like magic, which is Section 794.
Sure, it's not magic, right? Magic's make believe.
Yeah, we're talking about the flip side of reality here. Well, this is a science section.
Sure, it's not magic, right? Magic's make believe.
Yeah, we're talking about the flip side of reality here. Well, this is a science section. It's about as real. Yeah, we're talking about the flip side of reality here. Well, this is a science section. It's about as real as you can get. What's the title?
What?
Author.
I don't know.
Well, what's it about?
Monsters and flying lawnmowers and weird kind of shit.
No. See, it's about these two guys, right? They go into this room, and these things come in and out of the walls.
Sounds weird, all right.
Yeah, see, the point is when these two guys leave this room, 2 hours into the future.
Right, only it felt like it was 10 minutes to the two guys. You see what I'm saying?
Well, now that sounds like we're dealing with a time-space warp.
A time-space what?
Warp. A time-space warp.
How's it work?
Simple. You see, it's kind of like breaking through the barriers between time, space, and all dimensions.
Hey, you mean outer space?
Yeah, right.
So what? Sure, they're all connected?
Precisely. You see, they coexist within the same space on different planes of reality. That's all.
So like something could warp in from one dimension to another, right?
Sure, but only if the warp got out of control.
Yeah, out of control how?
Well, Einstein theorized it would take tremendous power to break through a dimension barrier. And the danger is that once you unleash the power, you'd lose control of it.
Yeah, and then what?
Earth's energy field would go crazy. Chain reaction could start. Weather could change. And boom! You're all cosmic dust!
Hey, Mike. Banks. What? We go into a bank, we point the gizmo at the greenery, and bammo, it vanishes into our car. We make a fortune.
I swear, sometimes your pilot light is out.
Oh, yeah, well, what do you say we do with it?
Hey, it's my science project, remember? Turn it in, get my diploma, and I'm gonna kiss this school goodbye.
Oh, you're pulling my zucchini.
Well, you got a better suggestion, huh?
Yeah. I say we sell it to 60 Minutes.
60 Minutes, huh?
I know. Look, there he is.
Hey, Bob.
Yo, Bob.
Listen, you guys cut my science file.
No.
What's with you guys? Where were you?
We got kind of hung up in the auto shop, you know?
Yeah, in the ozone.
In the ozone flow zone. I'm tired of you 4Fs. I want to tell you one thing. Unless your project is Dino Supreme, you both get D's.
Hey, I'll take it.
See, Bob, that's what I want to talk to you about. My science project, I was wondering maybe if you could come by tonight and take a look at it.
I'm off to an anti-war alumni meeting, and I'm late. Can you dig it?
Bob, come on. I mean, you're the only one who understands.
Hey, don't bet on it, kiddies.
Quick, right?
I'll be here tonight grading papers at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock?
So how come you didn't tell him, huh?
Tell him what? We got a door to the Twilight Zone?
Yeah, you're gonna blow his door.
See those lights? Weird, huh?
Yeah.
Now listen while I pull these levers out. And back. Watch the light.
Wow, pretty amazing, huh, Bob?
It's incredible, huh?
Psychedelic.
Go on, touch it.
Yeah?
Go ahead.
Wow. What we should do first is find out what kind of metal this is. Did you ever see my new inspector? Inspector? Yes, yeah. That's not real. I mean, Inspector? Yes, yeah. That's not real. I mean, it doesn't show up on our metal spectrum.
Not of this earth.
I mean, it's some sort of power. What? Now wait a second. Where did you guys find it? What did you
Well, I'd like to know how it got there. I mean, this is just how and lifestyle. Whoa. What other world are you talking about? This has got to go get that battery over there, okay?
Wait, why did that go?
Bit of crosstalk. Bit of crosstalk from the front.
I'm not gonna look it up. You look it up. I looked it up last time. No, I'm not going near this thing. You look it up.
Could be the polarity on the left turtle, right turtle. Whoa, wow.
I'm not gonna look it up. You look it up. I looked it up last time. No, I'm not going near this thing. You look it up. Wait.
Wow. Psychedelic. Whoa.
This flow that will warp something into our dimension, or we can travel through time and space.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah!
Let's call People Magazine.
No. Hey, I vote we tell the police about this.
The pigs. No pigs. No. Or we can travel through time and space.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah!
Let's call People Magazine.
No. Hey, I vote we tell the police about this.
The pigs. No pigs. No.
Tell the police about this.
The pigs. No pigs. No. Pigs. No. Oh, yeah!
Let's call People Magazine.
No. Hey, I vote we tell the police about this.
The pigs. No pigs. No. 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 No pigs. No. No.
Come on, unhook it, Vince.
No.
Don't you touch that, Vince.
No.
Don't you touch that, Vince.
Oh, the battery's been slimed.
You should have closed your meltdown.
Blimey.
You should have closed your meltdown.
Whoa, it slimed out the battery.
Close your meltdown.
Whoa, it slimed out the battery.
What should we do, Bob?
Do? I'll show you what we'll do.
Connect.
I'll show you what we'll do.
No. No, don't do that. Wow. 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 Wow.
Whoa, it slimed out the battery.
What should we do, Bob? Do? I'll show you what we'll do.
Wow. I like that sound effect. Wow, that's pretty neat. That sound panning there is pretty neat.
What we'll do.
Wow. Wow. So we had a bit of long time delay on that.
I'll show you what we'll do.
Whoa, wow. 100 milliseconds, a little bit too long, but wow. 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 Like a kid going into a candy store. He's tripping. Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting, the mono matrix around. Look at these characters, all the places. What are they up to? Dressed up in Stormtrooper outfit, Darth Vader. Oh. That's cool. That was cool. Those Don Post masks. You probably still get the original ones, I guess. Wow. Let's turn that fader down a bit on the sheet. 200, so we're a bit too high there. Turn it down a bit.
I feel it! Infinity! We're under rush!
Whoa! Whoa!
God.
Whoa! Oh, into the Twilight Zone. The heck with that low rumble? Damn, that's deep. Sounds like a blooming earthquake. Up there, down there, down there. Sort of like that. A surround field that does that. Not just that. Not just up there. But there. It surrounds. Below. Around. Everywhere. Immersive.
Keep it down, all right? The old man's upstairs.
Michael, isn't it just a bit dangerous?
Forget the danger, man. Think of the fun. Ah. Hmm.
Come on. Come on.
High intensity xenon timing light. What the heck is that? High intensity xenon timing light. Is that something fictitious or something that real? I'm kind of curious about that. What is that? High intensity xenon timing light. Oh, it does exist. Oh, it's not fictitious. Oh, no. Oh, hang on. That's interesting there. I wonder if there's got an original box here, what I see here used in this movie. Something, hawk. Let's hang on, let's have another look at that. Something hawk on the side. So. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It's on eBay. Oh, that's cheap, whatever it is. What is it? High intensity xenon timing light. Yeah. Induction pickup clips on spark plug cables, simple quick hookup, no need to remove cables from. Oh, okay, it's for some. Okay, I thought it was something that looked like yeah, I've got no need for one of those. Just kind of curious about that. Dun 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 dun.
Come on.
Dun 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 dun.
Come on.
Wow, these practical effects are so brilliant. Woof. Wow. Wow, I like that model work. Hey, electric, it moves bloody flipping fast. How could they outrun it? It moves flipping fast. Wow. They're doing roadworks on that. I like all the detail in this. Like the little flashing lights on the road are like got some little pylon things there, so doing some road work. Huh. Wow. That model work, those visual effect model work, wow, brilliant.
You know, I kind of feel like Gregory Peck in The Guns of Navarone. Hello!
Okay, this is it. Let's go.
You know, I kind of feel like Gregory Peck in The Guns of Navarone.
Okay, this is it. Let's go.
You know, I kind of feel like Gregory Peck in The Guns of Navarone. Hello! All right, hold your horses here. Whoa, whoa.
Okay, caps to the dynamite. Dynamite to the legs. You got it, Ellie?
Yeah, okay, caps to the dynamite, dynamite to the legs. I got it.
Okay, Vince? Caps to the legs, legs to the dynamite. Come on! Hey, good thing I watch TV, huh? Come on! Ellie, hurry up!
Okay.
Hook it up. No, I'm not gonna hook it up. You hook it up. But hello, come on. Okay, chill out.
Legs.
Wow.
Legs.
Wow. Wow, those are, those miniatures and optical effects. Wow. Oh, brilliant. Nostalgia. God, the surrounds have got a bit of a deep rumble. Wow. Oh. Ooh. Wow. Wow. That's immersive.
Hey, I demand some water! Mr. Latello, Mr. Harlan, this is Sergeant Jones. What's your name?
Ah, tax dollars at work.
Look, detective,
You know,
your
they
name?
take Latello, fine.
What
He's
is your
a
name?
delinquent anyway, but don't
Never done anything.
What's your name?
Look, just tell the sergeant all your personal information.
Don't do it, Michael Harlan. Hey, that's him right there! Hey, you retread, kiss your asses goodbye!
It'll be just about enough out of you, Bob.
Hey, chill out, Mr. Spock. I don't even know what I'm doing. Mike, what's happening?
Tell me a little fairy story about this, boys. You have the right to remain silent. You give up the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in a court of law.
Okay, McLeod.
You have the right to an attorney. Silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in a court of law.
Okay, McLeod.
You have the right to an attorney. Silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in a court of law. To remain silent. You give up the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in a court of law.
Okay, McLeod.
You have the right to an attorney.
Which? In 20.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Hi, Mom. You little cockroach. Hey, what's the matter? I got boogers? Huh?
Hey, kid. Why do you wear sunglasses at night?
Because when you're cool, the sun shines on you 24 hours a day. Oh, yeah? Chill out, Butch. And get a shave. Hey, kiss Mom.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Chill out, Butch. And get a shave.
Oh, it's going haywire.
Ellie's at the school. We gotta get it. Let's jam. Let's jam. Hey.
Wow. Wow. Bad music there on the surround on the. Oh, what's that? Coca-Cola product placement and Tab. Oh, that's interesting. So see Tab and Coca-Cola. Ah, that's interesting. So usually you see product placement of one type of beverage. It'll either be Coca-Cola or Pepsi. But Tab, oh yeah, that's interesting. Wow. Oh, Tab product placement again, and that looks like Diet Coca-Cola on there. So I see Diet Coca-Cola up there and Tab. So I see regular Coca-Cola, regular Coca-Cola product placement, regular Coca-Cola, Tab. Oh, what's that in the background? It's not a vending machine, is it? No, it's not. It's a vending machine. Tab, Diet Coca-Cola. Yeah, what year did Diet Coca-Cola come out? I know it came out in the 1980s. Science projects. Science project. Boom, 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 boom. Science project. Science project. Pretty good practical effects. so many visual effects studios that come and gone, you know. Very, very small effects houses. Tyrannosaurus unit. Tyrannosaurus unit. So an interesting Dolby Stereo mix. Science project. It could have done a science project too, because the gizmo thing is still there. So it's not like I think they would or could destroy it, because you don't know what it would do. Just shut it down, take it back where it is, and just Oh yeah, hang on. What's this guy holding there? I think I see quite a bit of that. I'm not sure if that's a Sprite. Can't really make it out. There's someone holding another beverage can. I didn't notice it first time, but I notice it now, because my eyes were totally drawn to the red cans. But yeah, there's another product placement there. There's quite a random bit of you don't usually see that in a movie. It's usually one type of brand of beverage: Pepsi, Coca-Cola. In Twister movie, you see nothing but beverage: Pepsi Cola, Pepsi, Ghostbusters, Coca-Cola. The Presidio, the movie The Presidio, Pepsi Cola. Blue Thunder, Coca-Cola. I think Close Encounters of the Third Kind. I think you see Coca-Cola. But you don't see Coca-Cola or Pepsi in a Star Wars movie. That's weird. I would have thought they would have some futuristic beverage drink far, far away. I don't think you even see, I'm not sure about Star Trek 4, any product placement of Coca-Cola or Pepsi. Not that I can think of, that I've noticed. Some pretty good sound effects editing on this. Doesn't need to be remixed, doesn't need to be atmosed, because it just wouldn't be done right. But it's got potential. If it were done from scratch, it could be done fairly well with Having blow surround. Blow surround. So things move around. I'm sick and tired of hearing it there and up there and here and up there and there. That's all it does, Atmos. Doesn't do anything else. You can't exactly do a Olivia Newton-John musical, get physical and get physical with Atmos. You can't do that sort of thing. It just wouldn't work. There's not enough physicality in it. Wow. That's immersive. Project. Wow. Water everywhere. No, it's not that type of. Not that type. Interesting science. Oh. Science project. So they light up individually. That'd be an interesting science project. Put LED lights for every overhead, for every surround speaker. Put some LED RGB, very basic. very smallish RGB behind the grill, and with the oh gosh, there's a lot involved there. Like, where am I going to get the power source? That's 15 surrounds, 15. Hang on, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19. That's 19 JBL 83s, 83 series to connect up. Crikey, that's too much power source. Unless I can tap onto 2 or 3 LEDs, RGB controller things connected to a single DC power supply. Otherwise, crikey, that's a lot. Well, I don't have the plugs. I don't have all the plugs for that. Crying out loud. But it'll look interesting to have the LEDs connected, because with the microphone for sound, so that basically there'll be light color coming from the surround speaker, so they create a light show. Or maybe something a little bit else. I've not looked into whether I can get a mini smoke light machine, sort of. I don't think they do a mini smoke machine. Not sure that would do the bass drivers. So I can have smoke smoke sort of thing in the surround speakers. So it will fill up with smoke, and then it will filter through the bass port. And as the bass is playing, if there's any bass note specific there, it should change the rhythm of the smoke. But it's got to pass through a grill as well, so it probably have look interesting, you know. Make the surround speakers do have some other kind of function, rather than just, you know. That would be interesting. That light RGB and a smoke light. They don't do those. They don't do many. So the only way round it is, and I'm certainly not drilling holes in those speakers. So to fit a little pipe, and so it's connected to a smoke machine, and then it'll blow, and then the flow of smoke would go through, and then go to all the speakers, and as it fills up, gimmicky. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Could do that on sub bass, but sub bass as well. It's got to play certain low frequency notes, and then I wonder if it'd do the same thing like where those when you get blowing smoke and you create rings, circular rings. Not sure if it'll do that on a sub bass speaker, because the low frequency notes are all random, and they got to be a specific low frequency, which is not always going to be the same. It's always going to be random. Do it with sine wave tones, multiple sine wave tones, and modulate or do certain things with the sine wave tone, with the voltage level on certain sine wave tones. So one sine wave tone's playing a continuous level without changing the voltage level or the signal, and another tone that's a different frequency. It could be within say 20 hertz up to 30, and so put another few random lows and then move the voltage up and down, so it creates some sort of strange airflow. Oh gosh, how many hours have I been on? Oh bloody hell. Not so bad late tonight. Terrible yesterday. Absolute shocking. Felt so blooming exhausted, and that was only a few hours after I had taken my medication. And I got the flipping side effects. I got to take my medication in about either another half hour to about an hour. Either I take it in half an hour to an hour. Oh dear. Just every time I lay down horizontal, and I feel the kickback from those bloody side effects. Oh. Dear. I'm glad the weather's a bit cooler now. It's not as hot anymore. Oh, but I think the temperature's going to go up a notch or two this week. Oh, for crying out. Project. Who plays the what's it? President Eisenhower. Robert Beer, as in beer. That's what it says. Robert Beer. Looks kind of like does look like the biomedical studies 84-85. Science class. Buena Vista. Disney. Cult classic. Totally bombed or flopped at the box office, and only became a cult classic on the VHS tape. Yep. I see someone else holding a drink beverage. Yeah. Crikey. I think that's definitely a Sprite. It's definitely a Sprite. Yeah, I see someone else holding right up there. Someone else holding a can of beverage. And it definitely looks like a Sprite, which I think, I don't know, back then was owned by the Coca-Cola company, or the Coca-Cola had, or Coca-Cola did the beverage for Sprite. Um, I'm not sure if Coca-Cola, I think Tab is different. Tab is under a different beverage company. Tab had a very kind of watered down flavor of like a Coca-Cola sort of thing. Had a very watered, very thin taste, but it's wet. Sean Murphy, music mixer. So he did the music mix for the end credits, Sean Murphy. Yeah. He knows how to do his stuff. Yeah. Michael Lanteria. Didn't he do Jurassic Park? Didn't he do the dinosaurs in Jurassic? Wow. Oh, I have to get the Cinefex out and read the Cinefex on the article on the visual effects on this. I like all these model effects that they've done. It's very neat. Oh, Rick Baker. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Rick Baker. Yeah, crikey. You don't hear much about Rick Baker anymore. They've been American Werewolf and whatever else. I'm not sure if The Thing or you don't hear about him anymore. Nearly all those wizards, nearly all those craftsmen now, they're all retired. That's what you notice, watching these nostalgia movies. You think, wow, I wouldn't mind like being one of those, doing that. That's a neat job, all that, crafts, visual effects. Hey, look, back when it was practically hands-on. Brilliant stuff. Amazing how they've done it. Yeah, my science project, THX sound system. The science of my science project, Dolby Stereo. Making it sound more immersive. So I've got to make the sound more immersive than a typical Atmos. Because some of the Atmos is, oh dear. I think too many channels, too many Atmos channels, too much confusion. Gizmo, Ron Cobb. So what's the visual effects studio that did this? Available Light or something? I have to read the Cinefacts. Or I'll Google it. Matte painting. Miniature photography. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Tyrannosaurus. I cannot freaking believe why a crappy movie like Super Mario Brothers is so ridiculously bloody overpriced on Laserdisc. I can't believe it. Really can't. Bloody hell. I was about this close to buying Super Mario Brothers. But totally put off. Totally put off. Not even interested in a Blu-ray or even a DVD. I want to get it on Laserdisc. But someone is smoking too much shit. The most highest price I've seen on it, over $700. What? I think give it a while and people will calm down. Science project. Gosh, look at all those beverages. It's making me thirsty. Sprite, Tab, Pepsi, Sprite, Coca-Cola, Diet Coca-Cola, Tab. Flipping all in one movie. Bloody incredible. Science project. That's your prop. Animation. Available light. Don't see that on credits anymore, I don't think. Available light. A lot of this Tyrannosaur. A lot of this Tyrannosaur in this. Tyrannosaurus unit. Rah! T-Rex. Walk like a dinosaur. Do. Walk like a dinosaur. Oh. Do. Walk like a dinosaur. I saw a dinosaur. That's cool. Interesting. Wow, I like that music. Wow. Available light. I wonder if they're still about anymore. Available light production. Oh, the studio's no longer around. Ceased in 2008. Not all the credits are listed here. Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Star Chaser, Spaceball, Signs, Studios, Roger Dangerfield. Roger Dangerfield. What that is. Mortal Kombat, Miss what the bloody hell is that? Miss Ginelity. What? Oh my goodness, The Little Mermaid. Oh no, not with golden penis. Don't think. Oh, don't. Last Action Hero, Hot Shot, Ghostbusters 2, Ghostbusters, Ghost Flintstone, Flight of the Navigator, Fern Gully. Oh my goodness, Demolition Man, Captain EO. Oh my goodness, no. Battlefield Earth. Oh no. Automan. Amazing Story. Oh, the TV serial show, Amazing Stories. Yeah, the kind of like Twilight Zones or something. That's not all their credits because my science project's not listed there. FX type visual effects marketing forces. Problem with available. What's that one there? It's just the full listing. Right, this is the IMDb full listing. Truman Show, Signs, Bram Stoker, Dracula, Happy Gilmore, Spaceball, Ghost, Stargate, The Fly, How to Lose 10 Guys, The Demolition Man, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Flintstones, Willow, Miss bloody hell, how do you pronounce that? Oh, Mortal Kombat, Tank Girl, Hot Shot, Ace Ventura, Last Action Hero, The Golden Child, Flight of the Navigator, Bruce Bigelow, Battlefield Earth. Oh my goodness. Honey, I Blew Up the Kid, First Night, Escape from LA, The Prophecy, The Arrival, oh yeah, Naked Gun 33, Executive Decision, Once Bitten, The Blues Brothers 2, oh my goodness, dreadful. Tales from the Crypt, The Demon Mask, The Demon Knight. Oh yeah, that wasn't too bad, that one. Ricochet, Rush, The Fly 2, Shocker, Amazing Stories. Heart and Souls, Chances Are, Watching the Detectives, my favourite My Science Project, just currently playing. The Stupids, what? The Hearts War. Bordio, what the bloody hell? Something. Mr. Destiny, Capturing a Vampire of Brooklyn. There's 28 more. Flight of the Intruder, The Sixth Man, Heavy, Hollywood Ending, Captain EO, Man's Best Friend. Oh yeah. Deal of the Century. I feel Gary's Anatomy. Star Chaser. House of Card. Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Star Tours. Is that it? Is that all the listings? Surely there must be a little bit more there. What did Available Light do? What did they do? Available Light. I can't see much. Probably read about it in Cinefacts. Cinefacts. Issue number 77. Oh yeah, I think I got that Cinefacts. Yeah, I think I got that one. Number 77. Oh dear, those visual effects look so bloody CGI. That looks terrible. My Favorite Martian. Isn't that with Christopher Lloyd? Oh my goodness, that looks terrible. Yeah, Cinefacts. Yeah, I might get a few more. They're pretty cheap now. Because I don't think Cinefacts is no longer anymore. It's I don't think I got that one. I got that one. Bloody hell, Jar Jar, bloody Binks. I've got Chicken Run. Godzilla 98. And that, my favourite Martian one. I've got yeah. I haven't got that one. Mission to Mars. I don't think I got that one. Though it looks familiar. I might have it. Is there any other articles there? I need to go to the actual Cinefex. Cinefex. Wikipedia. Is it still established or is it? No, it's 1980, 2016, 2021. I like to get the very early one, Star Trek Motion Picture and Alien Cinefex. That will be very rare. Oh, and of course The Empire Strikes Back. Wow. That'd be very rare. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Cinefex is no longer. 1980, 2021. Don Shea. Yeah, it's a fascination in the visual effects. Ugh. 4 decades. Wow. Okay. See if they got it. No, don't expect it to be cheap. I don't expect that to be cheap. Oh, surprisingly, that's not too much. That's not too expensive. Wow. It's an actual print version. Wow. Whoa, that one's a bit pricey. My goodness. Alien. Wow. Star Trek the Motion Picture. Wow. Star Trek the Motion Picture on the front cover, Alien on the back. Wow. Phew. What's this one? Hang on, what's this one? This must be a Japanese edition. All right, a Japanese Cinefex edition. Oh, pointless buying it. It's all in bloody Japanese. Oh, wow, look at those still pictures of the Star Trek the Motion. Wow, look at that color. Wow. Wow, that looks amazing. Oh, that's probably why it's so cheap. It's not going to read unless you can read Japanese. Oh. Oh, we got an Empire Strikes Back Japanese one. Oh, that's no good. Oh, two different artworks. Oh, what's going on there? Got August and December. Issue number 2, issue number 3. So you got the Atat Walkers on the front cover. On the other one, you got the Tom. Wow, that's what sold the movie, I think. That was so wow. Like, wow, that's a brilliant way to open it. That Tom, that animation, that was brilliant. Yeah. Crikey, it's a bit pricey. Oh, I've still got some of those. Wow. Got that one. That magazine, I think I've got that one as well still. Wow. It didn't sell for much. That's not too bad, that price there. That's not too bad. What's the condition of it? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's got minor scruff marks. Well, it wouldn't be, so it's a magazine that's been, it's not too bad. It's probably been read a few times. Wow. About that one, though. Oh wow! You got the probe droid on the back cover. So this is totally the Empire Strikes Back. What else is in there? Tauntauns, Walter Merchant on the making, beaches out of grain of sand. So there's some other thing. Yeah, there's some other in it. Microcosmic world. Oh. Wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Look at those still pictures. Wow. Whew. Brilliant. Yeah. Bill Tippett and the animation. Wow. Oh goodness. Oh wow. Oh wow. Look at that. Oh wow. That's what you see in the movie. Wow. The snow of Hoth is definitely white. Wow, that's a must buy, I think. That's it's not too overpricey. What's this one here? More. Oh no, that's the Japanese one. No, that's still pitch. Oh wow, look at that! My goodness, that's the Star Destroyer. The size of it. For the close up shots, the very, very close up. Wow, that's a bit huge. Oh dear. Oh wow. Oh wow. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. much did I pay for the Aliens? $25. How much did I pay for the Aliens edition? I don't think it was too much. Oh gosh, bloody heck! How many bloody bundles has this person got? Crying out loud! Are they all? Yeah, they're all. Hang on, what? Hang on. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! They're all different. They're all different. A job lot. Oh wow! 300. Wow. Some of them I got. I think I got the Outland one. I don't have the Tron. I don't have the King Kong. I think that one's the Dragon Slayer. I'm not sure if I got that one. Wow, Close Encounters. Yeah, I got that one. Wicked, Something Wicked This Way Comes. The Right Stuff. Ghostbusters. What's that one? The James Bond one. One with Sean Connery. Which one was that? Something Never Say Twice Again or something, I think. Haven't got the E.T. one. Return of the Jedi there. Return of the Jedi. I think I've got that one. Got Temple of Doom. Haven't got the Terminator. What was that? The Explorers. Yeah, I think I got that one. I got the Cocoon. I'm not sure if I got the Enemy Mine. What's that? Poltergeist #2 one. I don't think I got that one. 2010, I got that one. Gremlins, I got that one. Yeah, so I'll be just buying mostly some of the same issues if I buy this lot. Wow, it's not a bad price, 300. Considering some of the prices of some of the single ones. Oh yeah, I've got the Aliens, got the Fly, Little Shop of Horrors, Spaceballs, Robocop, Star Trek 4. Yeah, I've got those. Top Gun. Yeah. It's all practical effects, blowing things up in there. Oh yeah, that's good. Wow. It's not bad. Oh, but there's another job lot. What bloody... Oh, no. No, I wouldn't touch those with a barge pole. They're all Japanese. You've got to be able to read Japanese. Oh, there's another bundle there. Are they all Japanese or are they... Oh, hang on. No. No, they're Japanese. Die Hard. Yeah, I've got that one. The Starship Troopers. Wow. What was that one? I think I've got the iRobot. And the, what was it? The ice thing, the ice Roland Emmerich movie. What was it? Oh, yeah, Amadeus, such, Facebook, Batman. No, was that? No, I don't think I got that one. Batman Return. What was that? Got that one. The Mars Attack. The Guardians 2. I don't think I've got those. No, those are later issues. 2001. I don't think I've got that one. Wow. Brilliant. Apollo 13, yeah, got that one. And Titanic. Just type in Cinefex. That's all Cinefex magazine. Oh yeah, hang on, what's this one? Job lot. Oh, hang on. What's this one? Not saying exactly. It looks like Star Trek, but bloody. Oh yeah, hang on. Side spine. Star Trek, Independence Day, Stealth, War of the World, Batman, State of the Art, Polar Express, The Hulk, X-Men, Planet Apes, Jurassic Part 3, X-Men, my favourite, Star Trek Insurrection, Mighty Joe Young, Dawn, Contact, Volcano, Independence Day, Mission Impossible, Dragonheart, Twister. I'm not sure if I got that one. Have I got that one? Dragonheart, Twister? I think I do. Starship Troopers, Alien Resurrection, Jumanji, Waterworld. Yeah. And he wants £30 for the lot. You gotta be kidding. £30? I must be misreading that. £30 for the lot. That's not a bad price if that's £30. Which ones have I got and which ones, because I don't think he'll break them up. But anyway, that's not a bad price, that. Titanic there. £20. True Lies. Oh, yeah. Tremors. The Abyss. Return of the Jedi. RoboCop 2. Die Hard 2. Wow. It's brilliant. Terminator 2. I wouldn't mind a new print edition of... Oh, Bear, you sneaky kitty. Come on. You're sneaking in again. You've got some strength to open that door. You've got a lot of power in those paws. You've got a lot of energy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Where you get the energy in those paws? Been working out. Project. Science Project. Whoa. Science Project. Oh. Science Project. Science Project. Oh, what else is there available? Okay. All this because available light. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of Cinefex on YouTube. Yeah, Cinefex articles. Probably a video sort of thing, so like go through all the magazines in kind of maybe film it in kind of like time frame sort of stop like each page, or so you can read all the Synfex. Yeah. Cinefex. Cinefex. Cinefex magazine. Oh yeah. 1980, 2021. It's no longer anymore. Oh, that Blade Runner one looks interesting. Oh yeah, there's my collection of Cinefex. Yeah, everyone's got a Cinefex out there. Everyone's got a Cinefex. There's Cinefex collectors. Oh wow, that's interesting. Wow, those models were huge. Wow. Huh. Look at that. Oh, yeah, the Empire Strikes Back. Wow. Wow. Incredible. Oh yeah. Amazing. Amazing. Because they explain a little bit more about visual effect, what film stock they might have used, what camera stops, shutters, speeds, and all that. which they don't even mention in the they don't mention in the audio commentaries. They talk about things, but they don't mention all the rest of like how that thing was achieved. With the trial and error of the camera, and you get a little bit more information, but not all of the information. You get a bit more information with the reading the Cinefacts. And you think, oh, I'll get some camera gear and I'll go out and I'll try and duplicate that technique that they did. Of course, you got to get the film as well. Yeah, it's amazing. A lot of that equipment sold so cheap at ILM. The 3210, a lot of that equipment so cheap. Some of it, cheap. Oh yeah, there's milk products on this movie. Milk products. I can't tell what milk product it is. Interesting. This movie's got full of wonders of all sorts of things. DGA Gizmo Global Test. Oh yeah, that's interesting. That's an interesting credit. Tesla Globe Effects. That's an interesting credit. Oh, special props. Special props, Apogee. Oh yeah. Let's see if there's any information on that. On the Tesla Globe. Let's see. All right. Okay. He's probably retired. Yeah, I don't think he does. He's not involved with film anymore. He's retired. But Close Encounters, Star Trek, motion picture, 1941. Hudsucker Propsy, Con Air, but in a my science project's not mentioned here. Battlestar, Battle Beyond the Stars. I've got the right name here, haven't I? Larry Albright. Yeah. 1941. Close Encounters, Con Air, Star Trek, the motion picture. Oh yeah, because there's some Tesla or whatever like effects in that movie. So, but I'm not seeing the credit for my science project. But it's listed there, but it's not listed here. Maybe it's not been entered. It's probably not been entered. If I try, hang on, my science project, and then go to gas crew film. Michael Lanterini. Yeah, definitely did Jurassic Park. Can't see him credited here. Weird. Camera, electrical department. No, it's not going to be under stunts. Visual effects. Special effects. Sound, no, under sound department, art department, no. Can't see the credit listed. Weird. But its credit does exist for other movies, just not entered in the. Well, it's not entered on here. I do Gizmo from my Gizmo from the My Science Project movie. Tesla effects. Larry Albert did the Tesla globe effects for the movie, and Apogee is credited for special props. So who knows? Hmm. Hmm. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, someone's built a prop replica of the bloody gizmo. Oh my goodness. As long as it doesn't open time warps. Mm. Yeah, let's get one of those. Let's get one of those plasma sort of things. Oh, they look neat. I'm not too sure if I should. Not with my heart condition issue. I don't think it'd be. Advisable. I have a little miniature project thing with a little Tesla thing, tiny little thing, low voltage. I don't know where I put it. I don't know where I put that thing. You had to build it and put it together, and then you just put a low voltage current through it, and then you get that effect thing, but not this plasma gas ball thing. I don't think I want to. No, because I think not sure what I would do. Looks fascinating. It's really fascinating. I like how they do the post or the optical effects, and they put this plasma sort of effect on the where you got that lightning or the electric going through the power lines, and it going through and then going through and then zzz, and traveling down the cable and then coming up to the tower and going zzz. Wow, that's a pretty neat effect. What's President Carr got to do with my science project? There's nothing else there. Oh, hang on. What's this? Larry Albright, inventor, mentor, artist, pilot, magic maker. Plasma ball. Effects he created for Star Wars, Star Trek, Close Encounters. Hang on, well, he's passed. He's not here. Larry Albert was, and it was. Oh, it doesn't mention it on the IMDb. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, that's sad. Wow. What's that? Museum Neon Art. Huh. Oh, Magicam. You've got so many great artists, craftsmen. Oh, yes. All these other movies, but my science project's not credited there. That's weird. Neon Artist, Neon. Neon. Neon, right. Yeah. Cloud. Limitations values those babes can get. Wow. I wonder if there's anything on. Let's see. Usually, it's always a home video. Oh, enough. This Elysion seating. Wow. Wow. Makes a heck of a noise, those Teslas. Wow. Plasma store. Plasma store. 1,000. Oh goodness, 1,000 volts. Oh, definitely. Wow, that's wow. Oh wow, that's cool. Oh wow. Oh, oh wow, it's like Palpatine electric. Oh wow, that looks neat. It's like Palpatine. False lightning. Wow. If that's how they did it. Oh wow, brilliant stuff. Science project. If I could do that other project again with the water and the conductive water, simple but electric, plus and minus cables in water, and then you connect the connect the loudspeaker to it, and then it changes the resistance. As the water is resistant, and it changes the basically it changes the voltage signal on the, because it's very low resistance, very low current. It makes a loudspeaker. It still transmits the signal through water because it's conductive, but very low level unless you increase the power on the amplifier, and then the signal will go up a little bit. But the amplifier is going to be cooking because you're lowering the resistor, the current resistances, because it's going through the water. Pretty pointless thing. I wanted to see whether it would work, and I was kind of surprised at. If I used anything that was non-conductive, I don't think I'd get a signal, because it wouldn't conduct the signal, the electric. Anything maybe like Vaseline, I don't think they'd do it with Vaseline. Apple juice, orange juice, yeah, pineapple juice, it'll probably still do it with that. Banana peels, wouldn't be surprised. Banana skin. Woof woof. Woof woof. I think I can get back into this movie quite easily. Wow. Apogee. Apogee. Remember around Apogee. I think they phased out long ago. Oh, okay. Battlestar Galactica. Huh. Back to the Future ride. Huh. No. I think they want to be into that. Good gosh, golly. Avalanche Express. Battlestar Galactica again. My stepmother is an alien. Who's that girl? Weird. Didn't think that was an effects movie. Firefox. Shocker. Mac and Me, An American Tale, Sleepwalker, Child's Play, Gremlins 2, Child's Play 2, Evil, what was it? Mistress of the Dark. Never Say Never Again, Die Hard 2, Battlestar Galactica again, Last Starfire, Lifeful, Star Trek The Motion Picture, Child's Play, Ghostbusters 2, Caddyshack, Real Genius, Big, Never-ending story. Spaceballs. My science project's not mentioned there. Weird. Oh, what the heck is that? Entertainment, memorabilia, live auction, 2019. Star Trek the Motion Picture, Aperture, historic visual effects, VistaFlex camera crane system. What? Whoa, 25 grand. Whew. Wow. Wow. Do some good camera work on that, I guess. Has it got all the things with it? All the programming, the computer with that goes with it? Whoa, hang on, go back. Whoa. How big is that camera? Whoa, you gotta be kidding. That's huge. Wow. Wow, that's big. Wow, that's what they use for Star Trek the Motion Picture. Wow. Oh yeah, I think that's the controller unit. Oh yeah. What we got there? Shutter angle, exposure angle, time exposure time, shutter control, input source. VistaFlex camera controller, aperture, frame count, stop point. Oh wow! You can make a visual effect movie with that bloody camera. Flipping that. What's in the box here? What's in the box? Oh yeah, they look like adapters for the lenses and so forth. What's that one there? It's not the what's it thing that they used in the film, is it? Let's have a look at the camera. Oh yeah, wow. Wow. Look at that. That's brilliant. 25 grand. It's amazing. Aperture. Star Wars, Spider-Man. Wow, Battlestar Galactica. Wow. Huh. Wow, look at the size of the model. Huh. Wow. Brilliant. What's this one? Wow. Oh, wow. Star Trek motion picture. I don't know why they call it Star Trek, the motion picture. We know it's a motion picture. And then you get other titles like Superman, the movie. We know it's a movie. I think it's just a bit of because when you see the opening titles, the Superman the movie, it doesn't say Superman the movie. It says Superman, but the poster says Superman the movie. And yet the title opening for Star Trek the Motion Picture says Star Trek the Motion Picture, but we know it's a motion picture. But I just think, yeah, what other title could they have used? It's interesting. It's interesting. Star Trek the Vija. I don't think that would sell very well. It doesn't sound very doesn't slide off the tongue very well. That I think Star Trek motion picture, yeah. Yeah, but Superman, Superman the movie, but then Superman 2 is just called Superman 2. Superman 3, Superman 3, Superman 4, Superman 4. Supergirl, just called Supergirl. It's not like called Supergirl the movie. It's just called Supergirl. It's weird. It's weird, some of the titles. Star Trek the Wrath of Khan is Star Trek the Wrath of Khan, I believe, on the original 82 opening. And then as it went in to the other movies, then they retitled the credits, redid the opticals and call it Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan. When I saw the 70mm print at the Empire, it was Star Trek, The Wrath of Khan. So you can't get an original on the that has the original opening title. Not that I think it makes any difference now, because we all know it went into a sequels. Star Trek the Motion Picture, I don't know why they don't retitle it. They just wouldn't sound right. Star Trek, the Vija searches, or Search of Vija, or what bloody hell? What title could you use? Star Trek. It's a TV show. It's just Star Trek, and then after the opening title, it tells you the name of the episode, what it's called, what the episode is called. I'm surprised something like a lot of movies that are not even, a lot of TV shows that are not even made into motion picture films or something. Some have and some have failed. Like the Avengers, or the New Avengers, or whatever it was called back in the day, in the 60s or 70s, that TV show. Space 1999 hasn't even been made into, although kind of like a TV movie sort of thing. That didn't do very well. They still, to this day, I think, are still trying to make something like the $6 Million Man, but I don't think that'll ever happen. I don't think it'll get green lighted. What are they going to call it? The $6 Billion Man? Or the Trillion Man, with the inflation, this nonsense with bullshit inflation. I don't think it'll work as a movie. I mean, what we're going to have? Bigfoot versus the $6 Million Man again, or something else. The TV show was okay in some episodes, and then it started to get a bit silly. Like, you know, it was like it was becoming early day sort of X-Files, you know, $6 Million Man and space aliens or whatever. Where the heck's this going? Because it made sense when it was all talking about espionage or big corporate companies or something that are up to no good, and you know, the $6 Million Man, the cyborg agent. Yeah. It's all often sometimes. Oh, the bionic woman with the bloody fembots. Oh gosh. Yeah, you couldn't make those into movies much now. They just wouldn't work very well. They wouldn't do very well. I think just as a TV show, it looks interesting. The Prisoner. That's not been made into a movie. No, the TV show. I'm not a man. I'm not a prisoner. I'm a free man. Sometimes a film gets made into a TV show, and it doesn't do very well. You got to look at the times of what is present, how cynical the time is with people. Are they cynical minded? And you got to work around that and come up with something that, yeah. See quite a lot of this Tyrannosaurus in end credits. Tyrannosaurus. So the actual Tyrannosaurus that's in the movie, almost as good as Jurassic Park. Oh, so far I'm not doing too bad. I'm just trying to get through my medication because I'm in a vertical upright position, sat comfortable, not too uncomfortable, but I'm feeling drowsy. So I've been up bloody 9 hours. How I can talk for 9 hours? 9 hours now. My goodness. Rambling. Just ramble. Diarrhea rambling. This video is sponsored by Diarrhea Rambling. Flipping heck. Not just that, I've been up how many hours? 9, 10. Not sure if I've been up Not sure if I've been up 11 or 12 hours. Just shut off, relax, meditate. I wonder if my medical condition would be a little bit different if I was in zero gravity. Be interesting to know what the side effects are like, how the body reacts differently to the side effects. I'm starting to slow down now, like slow motion. Oh my goodness me. Slow motion picture. So that's what people call Star Trek. They call it slow motion. It's not slow motion. It's like a lot of the TV episodes were very slow. Some were a little bit fast pacing and such, and some were kind of very slow, even though all the episodes were typically under 50-minute or under a 50-minute running time. Can I actually put this anchor? It's on A, B, repeat, or put it R, repeat chapter. Just a science project. Repeat play. Chapter. That's it. Repeat the chapter. And just repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat over and over and over and over until I stop it. Oh. Tesla. Yeah, it'd be interesting to have a Tesla. The Tesla effect. Tesla effect sort of thing. Well, the movie plays, and when it plays a certain sequence of the Tesla effects in the movie, or any other movie, Tesla effects actually have activate an actual Tesla, maybe with some smoke and laser, and do something different than everybody playing the same movie all the time. It's always the same. I've been playing this movie tonight, blah blah blah, but nothing different with it. Maybe like Halloween and use some smoke effect, and then have some sort of something coming out of the dark shadow in the room, like a Michael Meyer character sort of thing, or these sort of something different, like they've been doing with this alien Romulus sort of thing, and having go into such sort of bizarre marketing as like I think radio controlled face huggers. So they're running around on the floor, radio controlled ones, robot face huggers or something, to hype up the movie. And because it's what do you call it? It's been backlashed sort of thing. There's a lot of people not really interested in seeing it, and so they try to market the hype, to try and sell, make it as good as it can be. Still think the first Alien. Oh, it's pretty good. I think Alien's got any Tesla effects in it. No, just smoke and strobe light effecting near the end of the movie. Yeah, and laser, of course, smoke and laser. There's a layer of mist just covering the eggs, which reacts when broken. It's a very easy effect to do. That's a very easy effect. You got the right type of laser and the beam angle that spreads out at a very wide angle, and you got it at the right position, and you got the right correct amount of smoke in the room, and it just gives that kind of that liquid effect, which is what I see in the room, and it looks cool. All that needs is a little strobe, few little strobes. They're easy to buy. Easy to buy some strobe lighting. Do some, of course, not cool if you play it in a room to perform all that light effect, and you know someone then happens to be epileptic, so got to kind of say first, otherwise you're going to have an epileptic on your hand and calling the paramedics. I find strobe light it just disorientates me, because the way the light's just shutting on and off very fast, it just disorientates me. I think it would anyone. It's just it's unnatural to see that sort of thing. You don't particularly see it in lightning storms. It's a different type, and it only lasts. It never does it twice. Like a strobe lighting effect. It's just going to repeat over and over and over. And if you're in a room, be a very interesting effect. I want to create an effect for the Towering Inferno. But, I think that project I had to go a different way, because it didn't work with what I was trying. Bit of trial and error. I've still got till December. If I can try and make it work. I might have to use something else. To make it work. But then I saw something else. And I thought, wow, that's the answer for the Towering Inferno. But I'm just thinking, is it practically safe to use it in this room? Because I don't want to start a fucking fire. And plus, I think the actual device thing is not going to be cheap, and it'll only be used for the Towering Inferno. So I've watched the movie Stat Classics so many bloody times, but it's always the same. I want to do something that's a little bit different, that's going to be, oh, wow, that's original. Back in the day, I heard other projectionists say what they did for the auditorium is they turned up the heating system to make it a bit warm in the auditorium. That I could believe. Yeah, but the other thing that would look really cool, but I think it would be very dangerous in this room. It's practical to use it in a very large open indoor venue, very large, or outdoors. But I think it can be controlled. But I think I can find another way around it. I've got till December. To just thinking about it, because it's been, the project idea has been I almost abandoned the project idea months ago because I couldn't make it work with the other bloody for what I had. I bought some materials and I just couldn't get it to work properly. It was very tricky. Needs quite a bit of experimentation to make it actually work. And I thought, maybe I'm going about it the wrong way. Maybe try the lighting on the outside and then the smoke thing, the piping going around the room, but it's connecting it to my smoke machine and making sure I got absolute sufficient smoke flowing through the tube with no venting. It can't vent, it's got to be pumping through. I tried making something to go around the smoke machine, but it was still venting, and so therefore I wasn't getting 100% flow of smoke going through the tube. And then I thought, I know how to do it. What I need to do is put something to block the ventilation to where the smoke comes out. Get a drill a hole in the smoke machine, get a drill bit, drill a hole, and then fit an adapter that I can connect the pipe 100% secured tightly, and then the smoke would then flow through that pipe. But yeah, that'll work. And then I'll put a piping all around the room where it will vent the smoke at a very small rate, so it's not flowing, gushing out. It'll be just kind of coming out very lightly, and then I'll have a coloured lighting effect with it. So when the smoke goes up, you get the colour lighting effect to kind of create a fire illusion, or something similar to proximity to the colour effects of what's in the film, like a kind of orangey fire effect. That would look pretty neat. So I've got to get a drill bit. And different type of pipe, and then attach it to the. I could probably maybe use the same pipe that I still got. So I've got meters of it. Just need the adapter to attach the end, and then connect it, and then tighten it all up, and then the smoke will pass through the tube. And it will be a bit of a time delay as well with it, because it takes so it's like, if some sequence comes up in the movie, I've got to start the smoke machine at a certain time, because there'll be a time delay for the amount of smoke to fill the pipe and then vent through the little gap, the little holes in the pipe, so it vents. So it'd be placed behind the seating or underneath the seating with a colored lighting effect that may have it too. So the lighting effect kind of like the LED strip things. The have it set to a kind of maybe orange red, so it'll have to turn on and off, so it gives a flicker effect. Well, that'll be different. Yeah. By 75, is that thing going at 75%? I can hear the fan on it. Monitoring. 75%, yeah, I thought I could hear it. I'll turn that off for a moment. Yeah, that's better, that's quiet. Yeah, that fan going, that bloody storm. Yeah, talk about a storm. Blimmin' fan sounds like a leaf blower. Oh, that's quiet. Oh, no, that's quiet. I think I'll just turn off. I'm going to go to bed. And don't know if I'm going to get an easy sleep. So far, I've not had too much side effect issue because I'm in a vertical position. When fully horizontal, I get some really bad side effect. How's my hands? Oh, it's still trembling. Don't know what's going on with that. Something doesn't agree with me. Try and put it steady. No, I just can't stop the shake. Let's stop that from shaking. Looks okay in this position. No, that position there, I can see it trembling still. Don't know why it does that. I got no answers from the doctor why it's doing that. Is it something to do with my heart rhythm? Possibly, most likely. Sometimes the right side trembles. That depends on, I think, the medication, and I get a very bad side effect, and both hands start trembling, but the left hasn't stopped trembling since I noticed it since January. I didn't notice it in December. I didn't think to look at or notice. But I noticed it at the hospital in January, and I noticed my hand is trembling, and I can't stop it. Yeah, I think something in my life is disagreeing. It's like white finger or something, or some sort of. I'll turn the OLED off for crying out. Am I turned off on the what's it? I think I am. Did I turn? Oh yeah, I'll turn that back on now. Turn the computer off. Turn that off. Oh, whoa. Wrong aspect ratio there. What the heck? Okay. Shut down. Yeah. Go to bed and dream about projects. My science project. Oh, that's a side effect from the bloody medication. Oh, I just wonder if I just can struggle to stay up an extra hour, because I could be able to maybe possibly wear off some of the side effect. Otherwise, oh gosh, oh shit, getting a side effect there. I almost felt like I was going to vomit. Oh no. That's bloody awkward. Bloody awkward. What can I think? I do. So bloody bored. Anything I can make, have a little fun. Okay, smoke from blah blah blah. Okay, I know what to do there now. Just fascinated by those Tesla. Fascinated by those Tesla effects. They look pretty neat. I wonder if they used Tesla in Tron. I don't think they did. I can't think they did use Tesla in Tron. Oh, side effects. Oh no, I'm getting side effects. Either way, I've got to go to bed. Gotta go, fight the power, fight the fight the power. Oh. Oh, no. Side effects are starting to kick in. Oh, wonderful. God, which part of the medication's doing this? Do I need that medication? Do I need to take it? Oh, if doctors were taking the same medication, they would know what the side effects feel like, and they'd think, ugh. Most of them only go on information of what patients tell them. But to actually experience it is not pleasant. I got so much more. We have so much. So, you know, we got to get sleep. We got to get sleep. Then we come back later on, refreshed. So, on 3, 1.